What's up, guys? NepentheZ here. What's up, Rockman? How you doing, pal? Frank Lampard has been sacked by Everton, as expected. How are we doing today, guys? How are we? How are we? I can buy myself flowers. What's up, Julie? How you doing? Everton hasn't announced it yet, no. But it is Fabrizio Romano has announced it, so it's official. Love you better than... Nope, I don't have a goalkeeper for tomorrow. If I buy one, can I put him in academy? Like a limited goalkeeper? I think you could put him in academy. You can't buy, like, commons, though, right? I've seen the new upgrades for later. Are they definitely coming out today? I have seen them, yeah. I just didn't know if they were coming out today or not. Thoughts on the league upgrades? My thoughts are... Let me get the up. Right, my thoughts are... EA know exactly what they're doing and making it harder for people and coercing people into the store over and over again. That's my thoughts. Because, you know, last year and every year that we've had the upgrades, it's been 12 players, 3 rares, 9 commons, right? And the reason why that's really good is because for every 1 pack, you get 9 commons, which gives you basically a double upgrade pack, which gives you a grand total of 5 rares. And so you effectively only need 6 rares per cycle through. And it keeps the price down, and it keeps the fun up. With what they've done here, all they've done is reduced it by 4 commons, and they've reduced it down from, you know, a 12-player pack to an 8-player pack. But what they've done is they've effectively made the ability to farm and grind non-existent. And, you know, they've done this a lot with League SBCs, with marquee matchups, with basically everything, right? We used to turn 11 players into an SBC for a 12-player pack, or 6 players into an SBC for a 12-players pack, or whatever the case may have been. Now you're putting 12 players in and getting 8 players back. So whichever way around you look at it, it is removing players off the market at a consistent basis. And that's why it's a big problem. I'm going to have fun with these. We're going to grind these. I'm sure you guys are. Hopefully we'll pack Team of the Years out of these. Of course, that'd be the aim. But there's no doubt in my mind that the sole purpose of moving this from 12 players to 8 players is just to screw people over again. And it sucks. Ty, thanks for the 2 months, man. LL, thanks for the 3 months, man. Was Guillaume there and seen? Where are we at? 3 minutes 56. I'll make a tutorial on the upgrades when it comes out, yeah. Maybe it only requires 9 players to complete. In which case you're still down, right? Because you still lose a player each time. So yeah, you know, of course... If it requires 6 players to get the pack, or 7 players to get the pack, or even 8 players to get the pack, you're an exchange rate of 1 for 1. It has more value. But let's be realistic with ourselves. Do we think EA are going to allow you an 8 La Liga players pack for 6 players? Estelle, thanks for the primer, baby. Keep it up. Don't ever change it. Well, thanks very much, man. League One, the best upgrade to do. Well, right now, obviously, you've got Modric, De Bruyne, and Bellingham, right? So Bundesliga, Premier League, and La Liga. So if these come tonight, you don't want to be doing anything else unless we also see tonight some honorable mentions, in which case it would have more value to open some of these packs. Game players will say, oh, Shady, that draft that I started yesterday, I ended up finishing and winning. It was awful. It was awful. League 1 will be good for the grind. Yeah, do you know what? I've got a draft token. Let's build a draft. Let's see if we can get ourselves a 1-2-4. Who knows? Who knows? Do EA want to give me a 1-2-4? I don't want to feel. Have a pack to team of the year? I haven't, mate, but honestly, it's because I haven't really been trying. Now that, like, back in my day, back when I was a young whippersnapper, and EA released Team of the Year, it used to be a 7-day promo, right? It literally used to be in fact, Monday Team of the Year used to start, and it would go until the following Monday, and that was it. And it used to be Team of the Year defenders first, Monday and Tuesday until Wednesday, and then Wednesday at 6 would be Team of the Year midfielders until Friday, and then Friday would be Team of the Year attackers until Saturday, and then Saturday would be Team of the Year until Monday. And that was it. And because of that, it was a mad rush. It was a mad rush to just build packs, open packs, spend coins, just mental. Now, it's like, man, we got attackers in packs for 2 days, midfielders for 2 days, defenders for a day. Then we're going to have the full Team of the Year in from Thursday at 6 p.m. We're going to have the 12th man in Friday at 6 p.m. We're going to have honorable mentions, and then we're going to have a whole week of them in packs. And it's like, there's just way, like, less incentive to care to grind it. On top of that, Guilo, and by the way, about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, I did a bit on the upgrades. Yeah, on top of that, on top of the fact that their impacts are so much longer, they're just not as valuable as they have been over the years. Ooh. They're just not as valuable as they have been over the years. Maybe in terms of the coins required to purchase them, they're as valuable. But the reason why they're not as valuable is because the power curve of this game is humongous. And Team of the Years used to be standout better cards than anything else that existed. And Team of the Years also used to be the best cards in the entire game cycle for the entire game cycle. Whereas now, there are so many cards out there that are similar, like close enough to Team of the Years. Digne. And no one can afford the coins. So it's like, if you don't pack them, you're just done. So I think overall, Team of the Year just has lost a lot of je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean?
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Yo, Danny, thanks for the primer, baby. Much appreciado. Nep, got a question. Have you ever played against AI in Division 5? I haven't, mate, because I don't play on PC. But I have seen how many people have done and how much of an issue it is. Maybe EA will address it, you know, next year or something. Pretty cool, wouldn't it? I have crossplay turned off, yeah. So then, had to subscribe after you packed me Tadic in the first ever Centurion pack. Let's go. And what do you think about Arsenal's game, the Arsenal game last year? As an Arsenal fan myself, I'm still blown away by Saka's goal. I think you mean last night. Yeah, I thought we were brilliant. I did think we were brilliant. I'm excited for the season, you know. Got 19 more games in the league, and you know, it's mad to say, right? But I agree with something that Gary Neville said on his podcast after the game last night. Arsenal kind of need to just, like, dump Europa League and FA Cup and just focus on the league. We don't have a squad deep enough to play in all the tournaments and deep into those tournaments. We're at a position in the league where, touch wood, we get Champions League football through the league, right? Which means we don't need to qualify for Champions League football via the Europa League. And don't get me wrong, it'd be great to win the Europa League, but there are a lot of good teams in the Europa League now. I would be so happy if Arsenal just put in really basic, weak teams, you know, second string teams and stuff like that into the Europa League and into the FA Cup and just get knocked out. What is this guy doing, man? And then focus on the league. Ollie, thanks for the primer, baby. Much appreciated, bro. Yep, can you believe I made 5.4 mil off Sudden Lib cards in the past 5 weeks? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I assume that you either have a bot, a sniping bot, or you just have some filters that you use regularly that you pick up cards for cheap and just sell them for more expensive and just keep going around in circles. Put your little hands in. I'm an Arsenal fan myself. I'm nervous, but got so much hope we will be lifting the trophy at the end of the season. I think it comes down to the Man City games. Honestly, so nervous for Arsenal. Yeah. But you haven't won a European trophy since the early 90s. And when you come top 4, I don't particularly think you'll have a chance at winning the Champions League next year. So it could be even longer wait for European title. I mean, but that's to assume that we have a chance of winning the Europa League this year. And as I say, there's a lot of good teams in the Europa League, right? But it's not about winning the Champions League next year. It's about making sure we get Champions League football to bring in more talent to then have a chance of winning more titles, right? And if we've got a chance this year to win the Premier League, and that chance only really comes to fruition if the Premier League is the only competition we're in, then that needs to be the only competition we're in. I'm not saying we're necessarily going to throw games, but I think Arteta would be smart to put our backups and reserves in FA Cup and European football. I think you have as good a chance as anyone to win Europa League. I don't know, man. Barcelona in Europa League. I'd probably be putting my money on them. This year is an anomaly. Liverpool underperforming, City underperforming, Chelsea and Spurs alike. You have to go for it this year. It's the best chance. Yeah, I 100% agree. Fans will not like that. If you ask any Arsenal fan, what would you prefer? Winning the Premier League and nothing else, or winning nothing but getting to the semi-final of the Europa League and coming second in the Premier League? I guarantee you, every Arsenal fan would be delighted with winning the Premier League. Not a single Arsenal fan would be sitting there going, man, I'm really gutted that we won this. No, just no one. No Arsenal fan would be like that. Odegaard took a beating yesterday, in my opinion. Hope he gets rest for the FA Cup. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, and that's that. But that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? We've got to be in that situation where it's like, Odegaard's way too valuable for the Premier League games. He's just way too good for the Premier League games as well, but way too valuable. And teams are coming for him now because he's starting to get a name for himself, right? The wizard pass, mate, the outside elastico pass, like unbelievable. I said it last season a little bit because he was one of our best players last season, like for sure. And I stand by it and I'll say it again now. I don't know how he plays for our team. He is far too good to be playing for an Arsenal team that finished 8th, and then 5th. He is just far too good. We don't deserve him in the slightest. But obviously, I'm delighted he plays for us. And because players like him play for us, we've got great potential to bring in more players just like him. Arsenal finished 8th. Didn't know that was down that bad. Yeah, we look bad, really bad couple of seasons, actually. Draft's not going anywhere, is it? Here we got. Yeah, look at that. I mean, obviously, you know, this is the last, 12 years or whatever. This is us when we were fighting for the title. I think that's the season Leicester won the title, wasn't it? When that was probably our last best chance to win the title prior to this season. Then we fell out of Champions League spaces. And yeah, I mean, 19-20 season here, we were 10 points off of Chelsea. Look at that. This season here, we have already in this current season, we have 50 points from 19 games. Once we get 7 more points, we've got more points than in the 2019-2020 season. 2021, we finished on 61 points. We finished 6 points behind Chelsea. We just lost. Like, losing 13 games is wild. It was worth all the suffer. Mustafi's, Kolasinac, tears and losses. And then last season, obviously, we narrowly missed out. And I think that was to Spurs' credit of signing Bentancur and Kulusevski, who were amazing for them. We were there or thereabouts with Chelsea and Spurs last season. We were nowhere close to City and Liverpool. Like, those points tallies are wild. And it is wild as well that Liverpool last season only lost 2 games, conceding 26. And then this season, they've already lost 6 games, conceding 25 in half the amount of time. This year reminds me of that Leicester winning year. A lot of big teams doing shocking. We had to make the most of it. Yeah, 100%. What was it? It was this year, wasn't it? Yeah. And this really, even though Leicester won it by 10 points in the end, this was Arsenal's title year, right? We just kept dropping points to the dumbest teams this season. Look at it this season. Spurs were 3rd, City 4th. I think that was only Europa League as well, wasn't it? Champions League qualification. United 5th. Saints finished 6th, for crying out loud, on 63 points. Liverpool down bad in 8th. Chelsea down bad in 10th. Look at that. Newcastle got relegated that season, and now here they are fighting for a Champions League spot in 22-23. Arsenal's title to lose? I don't think so still. I don't think so. I think... I still think it's City's title to lose. I think even though City aren't in control of the points right now, City are back on form and they are in a fierce mood. You know, those 2 losses to Saints and United really, really hurt them. 2-0 down against Spurs at half-time, and since that, I know it's only been a game and a half since then, but, you know, they dominated Spurs in the second half. They absolutely battered Wolves. They're finding their form, aren't they? They're finding their form. City have got UCL as well, right? But here's the thing. Arsenal have got Ramsdale and Turner. Arsenal have got, in terms of first-team players, like in terms of players that I'd be comfortable putting in front of anyone and saying, yes, we can win with you, we've got Tierney, Zinchenko, White, Saliba, Gabriel, defenders, 5, right? We've got 5 defenders who I think are genuinely the best that we could offer. City have got Walker, Stones, Cancelo, Laporte, Ake, Akanji, Diaz, and potentially Rico Lewis. He's just coming through, though. They've got 7. Tomiyasu? No, I don't think so. Tomiyasu was good for Arsenal when he first joined Arsenal because he was a spark. You know, he had drive, he had passion, and he got fans on board. I will never forget those first few games of Tomiyasu where he had more heart than anybody else on that field for us for a long time. And that heart that he had brought everybody else up. But when it comes to actual footballing ability, he's still young and he still needs time. How old is he? 24. He's just not ready for it yet. He's not good. He's not good enough anyway to be like great. And that's why Ben White is playing right back for us instead of centre back. Don't get me wrong, Tomiyasu's had some good games, but generally speaking, like look at when he came on yesterday, it was his fault that we conceded the header from Martinez, and he in general just gave the ball away loads. I wonder if we can actually look at his stats. He got the assist, mind you, for Saka's goal, but that doesn't really count. 28 out of 31 passes, 2 chances created, 4 fantasy points, 0 dribbles, 2 passes into the final third, 1 accurate cross, 2 out of 4 tackles, 1 clearance and interception, 5 recoveries, dribbled past once. lost both his aerial duels. I mean, statistically, he had a good game. But then again, they gave Zinchenko a 6.8 and he was incredible. So, but yeah, I don't, like, if we look at the goal, the second goal.
Conte's route blocks though.
Look at this corner, right? Ball comes in. What is he doing? Now, you could maybe blame Ramsdale for not giving a shout. But Tomiyasu should not be coming anywhere near this ball when Ramsdale's going for that. And he gets in Ramsdale's way, and it results in a goal. If Tomiyasu just doesn't jump for it, Ramsdale just gets it. Can't blame him for that. It happens, but again, it's like one of those things where it's like, I personally believe a better defender either gets his head to that ball in the first place or just understands the keeper's got it. I also think a taller goalkeeper probably just gets that as well, and Ramsdale is not the tallest, but either way, my personal opinion as a diehard Arsenal fan is that we've got White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko and Tierney as our best 5 defenders. City have got Walker, Stones, Cancelo, Laporte, Ake, Akanji, Diaz and potentially Rico Lewis, right? Then we look at Arsenal's midfield. Oh, Nenny's injured. We've got Ødegaard, Xhaka, Partey and Vieira. I do like Vieira, and I think he's going to come real good this season and next season and beyond. But we've got 4 midfielders. City have got De Bruyne, Gundogan, Silva, Phillips and Rodri, who are all amazing. Yeah, we brought in Kiwior, that's right. And then for our attackers, I'm happy we brought in Trossard, obviously with Nelson and Jesus injured. We've got Martinelli, Smith Rowe, Saka, and Nketiah I like as well. You can't put Phillips in there. Of course you can. Phillips is quality. Just because he's been injured, it doesn't mean he's not quality. And then you look at City's attack, and it's Mahrez, Grealish, Haaland, Foden, Alvarez. 5 absolute pieces of quality up front. And when you look at the depth of the two teams, City can rotate more than enough and still go deep into every competition they're playing. Arsenal can't rotate and go deep into all the competitions. Depending on what we get through the rest of January, right? We've still got 8 days left, 9 days left. So maybe we make some more signings. I know we've been linked to Weston McKennie. I know we're looking to sign Declan Rice for the end of the season. But we're just so light, man. Yeah, and so to answer that question, Connor, do I care about the cup game on Friday? No. I would like to see, like, Tomiyasu, Holding, Tierney, and, like, you know, Gabriel start that game. I'd like to see Lokonga and Fabio Vieira start that game. I'd like to see Trossard, Smith Rowe, and maybe like Nketiah start that game. Because, just read Henri thing, never felt more confident we were on the right track. Wait, what did he say? Because I want us to lose against City on Friday. And then when we get into the Europa League, I don't even know who we've got in the Europa League. Who did we draw? Who did we draw? Draw hasn't happened yet. Okay. How come the playoffs have still got to go yet? So, oh, Jesus Christ. So the playoffs, Barcelona against United, Shakhtar against Brighton, Ajax against Berlin, Salzburg against Roma, Juventus against Nantes, Sporting against Midtjylland, Leverkusen against Monaco, Sevilla against PSV. Now, I'll tell you something, man. In terms of just the knockout round teams, Barcelona and Man United are tough. I know they're playing each other. Juventus are tough. Ajax, even though they're in a bit of a mess right now, are tough. Sevilla are good. Roma are good. This is what I mean. Like, just because it's the Europa League, it's not like a walk in the park by any stretch. Sent on cord. Thierry Henry said, I'm happy that Arsenal won and they deserve to win after their performance in the second half, but boy, Man United looked completely different under Ten Hag. I'll be honest, I'm a big fan of Ten Hag and I like him very much. He is a coach I recommend to Laporta after Koeman got sacked at Barca. He's a genius. Today we saw a team with 3 years of development against a team with 6 months of development. Also a team with 1 week of rest against a team with 2 days of rest. Yet still Man United went toe-to-toe, which for me was surprising. I thought Arsenal will be all over United from the kickoff and United players will sit back, but I was wrong. United, in fact, had better control of the ball in the first half. You give 1 more year to Ten Hag and back him in the market, and United will be a force to reckon with. No disrespect to Sir Alex, but if Ten Hag gets it right, United, he'll play more attractive football than they played under Sir Alex Ferguson. And that, I mean, listen, you can't disagree with that outlook, can you, at all? You can't disagree with that outlook at all. Yeah, I'm happy with that, Gulam. If you're happy with that, pal. It's a fake quote. Is it actually? Is it, or are you just saying that? I don't know. You never know with stream these days, do you? He said it live on CBS. Yo, D-Mac, thanks for the... Yeah, I don't see your sub at all, pal, actually. Did I miss some subs? What's happening with the alerts? Thanks for the 5 months, man. And a quick question. I'm not getting a reward from kickoff because people above me are using draft common cards in their kickoff teams. Is it actually allowed? Yeah. You could have used yours as well. Obviously, kickoff, expires soon, but... Yeah, I mean, you can't knock it. And it goes to show, again, how backing a manager and letting him get his team is so valuable. Drowning Limited, love it. What's Man United's schedule like? We've got Nottingham Forest in the Cup, then Reading in the Cup, then Nottingham Forest in the Cup. I mean, that is fixture. That's tough. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 games in February. That's wild. And I reckon as a Man United fan, now obviously you're going to fancy yourself in a 2-legged battle against Nottingham Forest. But I guarantee you, any Man United fan would probably want to focus on Europa League more than anything. Man United have been playing nearly every 3-4 days since the restart. Then compare Chelsea's. Well, Chelsea got Fulham, West Ham, Dortmund, Saints, Spurs. Still 5 games in February. Like, February's a short month, like... And if that's actually the case, screw the draft stuff. I'll just put Benzema and Lower into my casual and kickoff teams. Well, casual won't exist anymore, DMAC, right? And nor will kickoff unless they introduce the kickoff at limited level again. But the draft stuff is... Like, all of your commons are disappearing, right? Yeah, then you obviously Arsenal's fixture list isn't out properly yet because the Europa League first leg, the round of 16 knockout round playoffs, playoff first leg, playoff second leg. The round of 16 first leg doesn't start until March, so Arsenal haven't got Europa League until March, which is nice. Which means for February, we've got Everton would expect to beat, Brentford would expect to beat, City's that tough game. Villa and Leicester would expect to beat. If we could pick up 12 points from those 5 games, 62 points after 24 games, I'd be so happy with that. I gave up with Pavel. He was asking an extra 20% in ETH as well as 30% cards. Ridiculous. Yeah, he's getting to a point where it's like, it's not worth it. What's City's fixtures? City got a tough little run, actually, haven't they? They've got Arsenal in the Cup, then Spurs in the league again, then Villa, then Arsenal in the league, Forest, Champions League, Bournemouth. Well, they got 3. They got 6 games in February as well, to be fair. Everton is scary. Wasn't Lampard sacked? New boss bounce back, maybe? Nah, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you do get the new boss bounce back with some clubs, but Everton are atrocious. Everton are just so bad. Like, look at their back line, right? Pick out the best player. Like, now, Keane's injured. Patterson's injured. Pick out the best players from there. Tarkovsky. You wouldn't back anyone else other than Tarkovsky in that back line. When you think about quality, like genuine quality. Maybe Connor Cody as well. Maybe. Seamus Coleman, a bit too old in my opinion. Godfrey, decent player. Decent player is why they're down bad. Decent players don't cut it anymore. Then in midfield, maybe Gay. That midfield is poor. Honestly, that's like championship midfield. Onana's a baller. Where did he come from? Lille. And then attackers. Again, other than Dominic Calvert-Lewin, like Gray's okay as well. That's championship. That's championship level players. Everton's midfield is good, lol. Must be why they're 19th. Yeah, so it's just not a good team. I don't think Dan Juma incoming for Everton. He's already signed for Bournemouth. I don't think that any manager can have bounce back new manager wins with this team. I think this team is poor. He's Everton bound. He signed for Everton today. Did he actually? I thought it was like completely confirmed that he was back at Bournemouth. Wow, fair enough. I'm nervous for Everton game as an Arsenal fan. Iwobi is a baller, just needs to regain form. He used to play there? I know he used to play there, yeah. What matches have we got coming up? So we've got Fulham against Spurs today. What? Wait. Fulham have got to play Spurs today. Oh, and then Chelsea Friday, the February the 3rd. That's after Cup games this weekend, isn't it? Utara signed for Bournemouth. He's been really good. In the French league. He's going to be an interesting one because Lorient are not good in the French league either. So going to Bournemouth could be very interesting for him. They were F the moment Sigurdsson started touching children. Jesus Christ. Assisted on his debut. What, Tara? Oh, yeah, Jesus. I didn't even realise he'd already played a game. Shot on target. Some passes. Lost a few duels. Got a lot of good defensive work in. That's interesting to see. Melis, thanks for the primer, baby. Orient have been mad this season, in fairness, mainly due to him. Sean Dyche would be good for Everton. He's class in relegation battles. When we're expecting Team Media Defenders, tomorrow at 6 PM for the Team Media Defenders. We signed Moffy. Yeah, Moffy's been... Moffy's also been very good. Marseille got too many players, man. Dino, thanks for the 6 months, bro. Much appreciated, man. I don't want to feel. I'm waiting for Spurs to get rid of Conte. I don't know if it's Conte, man. Like, sometimes it's real easy to blame a manager. But my dad says this to me all the time, right? Football is the only industry in the world where the manager gets sacked before the staff if the staff are doing a shit job. Obviously, it's all relative. But if a team's playing badly, it's just innately the manager's fault. But it's not. Sometimes it is, but it's not always. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's just way easy for people to be like, oh, the manager's crap, get rid of him.
Hello and welcome, and I can tell you it was a dry walk to the gantry today. No rain in sight. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside
Oh, Bobby, just block that guy, man. Just ignore him. He is unfortunately mentally unwell. It's every day, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day, he's making accounts. I've reported him to Twitch so many times, and he just continues making accounts constantly. He's like, he's unfortunately mentally unwell. To spend so much of his life worrying about that sort of stuff. I was getting whispers less yesterday like that as well. Yeah, it's a new accounts every day, all the time, every day.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
So yeah, there you go. Currently playing squad battles for Team of the Year. Pain. Oh, Betrayer, thanks for the 2 months, man. Also, great name. How well do you think Mudrik's going to do for Chelsea? I mean, based on his first, like, 20, 30 minutes on, over the midweek or whatever it was, I think he's going to be just fine. Yeah, I think he looked very good. Played so well against Liverpool, like Joao Felix, excluding the red card. Breath of fresh air for us Blues. Yeah, fair enough. Much cheaper to replace managers, isn't it? And I suppose you could argue culture is the real thing. When you get players to play for you, they play better. But United had it for so long. Yeah, to a degree, yeah. Someone said Mudryk was watching the Arsenal game yesterday, but was too ashamed to post about it. Why would you be ashamed to post about watching it? Under 23 Arch defender is moving to Mallorca. Oh, RIP. I managed to get rid of a couple of players today. I got rid of Kami Fukumoto and Hlozek, which is quite nice. Remember Keane saying they threw Van Gaal under the bus. They'll do the same again to Ollie. And he was absolutely right. United have been so much better this season because we've got rid of so many bad apples. And that is exactly, I mean, let's look at some Arsenal transfers real quick. I don't know if we can see prior. Oh, we can. So this season, Guendouzi, quality player, but bad apple. Torreira has potential to be a quality player, but just wasn't delivering for Arsenal. He was on the paycheck for too long. Bernd Leno the same. Mavropanos, he actually plays all right, doesn't he? Bellerin, I love Bellerin because he's been with us since he was like so young, you know. Anton, thanks for the 2 months, man. Played so many games for us. He's still only 27, which is wild. But he was cashing a massive check and not delivering. Lacazette the same. Pepe the same. I think some of these guys are only on loan, but I'd be very surprised if we see some of these guys back. So I'd be surprised if we see Pepe back. I'd be surprised if we see Maitland-Niles back. I don't even think he's getting game time for Saints, is he? I genuinely couldn't even tell you. And then last season, and it's the few seasons prior to this that are like the biggest seasons. Getting rid of trash. There was Torreira out. Aubameyang was just cashing a check for nothing. Chambers the same. Willian the same. David Luiz, he had his moments at Arsenal, but the same. Kolasinac the same. Who else do we have there? That guy's going back for the end of the loan. And then the season before, this is probably where we'll see the biggest amount. Martinez out, Guendouzi out again. Mavropanos, Mkhitaryan had to go. These are the guys. Mustafi. He's only 28 now, which is mad, but then you replace those personalities with Casemiro, Martinez, and Eriksen. It's just mad. Yeah, 100%. Getting him gone, Mustafi gone, Mkhitaryan gone, Torreira gone, Kolasinac, Suarez. I mean, we end up signing Suarez properly again, but it's getting rid of all these players was just so valuable because it was taking up millions and millions and millions in wages. Those are the ages when they moved. I don't think so. Odegaard's still only 22. Isn't he? Oh, he's 24 now. Yeah, you're right. They are the ages when they moved. Still, though, this is only like last year and the year before, so it's not it's not that, you know, Mustafi's only 29 still. Does Mustafi even play football still? I spelled his name wrong. Plays for Levante. Nope, he doesn't even get game time for Levante. And that should probably explain to you. He got injured. He might be injured forever, but this is the sort of thing that should let you know how bad he is. You can't even get football. Yeah, Mavropanos is doing well. I nearly bought him on so rare last year, actually, Mavropanos. He is a quality player. He's getting really good scores in the Bundesliga. The reason why I didn't buy him is because I was concerned that I think they were going to get relegated, and I thought if they get relegated and he goes into second division, he won't get scored. Turned out they introduced the second division anyway. Look at that. Even on a game where he conceded 5 against Dortmund, lost 20 points for that. Got 2 tackles, 1, 6 net duels, 4 interceptions, and an attempted assist. Right, Viper Pal. I don't know how he gets such good scores. He plays for a dead team in a free scoring league. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Bobby, thanks for the bits, man. After yesterday's win over United, I finally dropped my balls to admit that Arteta is a world-class manager. I remember when he was compared to Lampard when they were both in the FA Cup final a few years ago. As a Chelsea fan, it pains me, but whatever Arsenal did is Ferguson-esque. Bravo. Thanks, man. Anton, thanks for the sub as well, bro. Much appreciated. Did he debut for Arsenal? Oh, he played a whole bunch for Arsenal, yeah. Yeah, he moved permanently, Mavropanos. Getting to F my lineup this week. Praying for a good upgrade grind. Yeah, I think what I said earlier on stream, I don't know if you was here or not, Josh. I think the reason that they know what they're doing by making that 8 players for 11. If it's 11, you know, if it's not 11 players for the SBC, happy days. But I think we all know it's going to be 11 players needed and 8 players returned, and that just sucks. Damn. EA have nerfed drafts. Am I? It's gonna make the minor one so much better, in my opinion. How's your mind working for that? Bale card is amazing, but not a left back. Yeah, he doesn't look very good as a left back. Let's be fair. I'm not saying it's not going to be amazing either. I literally haven't really looked into it too much myself. Saw your thumbnail next to Mavropanos. I came rushing. He's having a great season. He's someone to watch. Yeah, he is having a very good season. He did last season as well. He had a great season last season. Don't remind me.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Yes, Bradley, thanks for the 3 months, baby. I'll use Bale at left back for the culture. Why not? Damn. These drafts are bad. Bielsa and Dyche, roughly same odds. And Faze for Everton job. Must be the biggest 50-50 decision. What kind of relegation scrap you want? You want Bielsa, in my opinion. Do you think Havertz is going to step up now that he actually has good players around him? I don't watch Chelsea enough to know, to be honest, mate. Got the 1, 2, 3 yet? Yeah. I dreamed Keylor Navas joined Arsenal. Keylor Navas and Nani. Oh, by the way, why on earth did Malcrete get dropped today? He's not in the team at all. We've got a Morania kicking off right now. I'd love it to be a goal fest. Ena Valencia and Umut Nair hat-tricks would be nice. I think Dyche will be the pull for Everton. They'll end up with someone like Big Sam. Sports Mile had him down as a fitness concern. Okay. Havertz is too soft and good mood only performer. Thoughts on a new Fenerbahce centre-back, Akadin? Jesus Christ. He did well for Adana, didn't he? He's all right. As far as the limited goes, his price is pretty good, to be fair. Fernando Santos, old Portugal coach, now confirmed new Polish coach till 2026. Thoughts? I have, without trying to sound rude or anything, I have literally zero thoughts on that. Can I get a centre forward formation this time, please, EA?
I have to bring this problem into light. Us PC players literally can't even launch the game because of AI anti-cheat problems.
Yep.
95% of time we can't even get into the game.
Yep.
We are spending more time troubleshooting than playing the game.
Yep.
And the best part is
Best part is EA doesn't even care. And that, unfortunately, Rotter, is because the PC player base is like 1% of all of the players that play FIFA. And so EA quite literally just don't care. It would cost them too much resources to fix a problem that brings them next to nothing in terms of money. It's not the right way. It's just the way. Was it Altamare is a mad price. It's like Knox, so it was a sub at the weekend, but it's murder's limited price at the cheapest it's been. Pick it up. I ain't worried about it. Is that a goal already? No. It's me getting offered a little bit of Ethereum. Palacevic. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Hey, I'm wheeling dealing these days, lads. And EA should not sell the game to PC.
Leicester and Newcastle bidding
but they
war over
will.
De Vrij. We stand no chance against oil money. Lol, rip the foxes.
Leicester and Newcastle will bidding war over De Vrij. We stand no chance against oil money. Lol, RIP the Foxes. Didn't Leicester acquire like a billionaire owner as well?
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Sheesh.
Jay Wavy, thanks for the 2 months, man. You see Rare Merch sold for 0.7 today. Is that right? Yeah. That's the one that passed away. Yeah, the helicopter accident. Bayern versus Arsenal. Who do you reckon wins if they were to play today? If they were to play today, at the moment, I'd fancy Arsenal's chances. Bayern are in a little bit of a transition period. You know, things aren't all going their way completely. They've obviously got some injury problems. They've lost Lewandowski, which gives like mad favour towards Arsenal. I'm not saying it that Arsenal would win, but like I wouldn't say, you know, I don't think there's a clear and obvious personally. Arsenal are arguably the best team in the world at the moment. I think that's maybe a hot take.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
I think you put Arsenal up against Real Madrid or PSG. The football you played yesterday. Yeah, we played some good football. We did play some good football. That draft is definition of Skip's Legs Day. I saw people saying Pogba is coming today. Can't find that leak anywhere, though. Napoli are definitely up there at the moment, yeah. Saka's got mad. Saka's so good. And I said this before, and I say it again, right? Saka isn't great at anything. He's great at everything.
I think if
and that's
Chelsea
what
would
makes
play
him so
Dagenham
difficult
and
to play
Redbridge
against.
today,
Luke
we'd
Shaw
give them a tough game. Maybe even come
did
away
not
with a
want to
win.
be there.
Hello, our
I think if
travels
Chelsea would
will
play
take
Dagenham and
us to
Redbridge
the
today, we'd
centre
give them a
of
tough game.
Kingdom
Maybe we'd come away with a win.
Riyadh.
Yeah, it was so funny to see Luke Shaw just scared, literally scared of Saka. And that's the problem, is because if Luke Shaw pushes in to Saka, he just knows Saka will just walk around him.
We have an owner worth $7.2 billion, but he would rather spend money on stadium expansion and a 100 meters training facility than invest in depth and players needed to stay in the Prem. I don't think he realizes that there is an extremely less revenue share in Championship.
I'm sure he realizes, King Leicester. My point was more so that you're having a go at not being able to compete with oil money, but as you say, your owner's worth 7.2 billion. I think that's more than enough to compete with oil money. I think not having Casemiro to cover him inside is massively to blame there. Yeah, it was better when Fred came on. Thoughts on Freshneda if he signs? He's young though, isn't he? I don't think he's for now. I think he's for the future. I would be very surprised if he didn't get loaned straight back out. Saka was allowed into the box every time he was up against Shaw. Yeah. Shaw did not have a great game. Saka is great, but I don't think he would like to play against the top fullbacks in the world. But he's getting there though. That's a tough take. What fullback in the world has he played against that's not considered like a top fullback in the world? Obviously, like, you know, Luke Shaw has been over the last few years regarded as one of the top fullbacks in the world. Yeah, he had Theo Hernandez on absolute strings. Which side did he play on when he played Liverpool? Yeah, he was on Robertson's side that time. He gave Robertson the dench sausage. Saka is extremely underrated, but the reason why Saka is extremely underrated is because he just doesn't. He's not fancy or flashy, and that's why. Was it Simicast? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, but the reason why Saka is so underrated is because he's just not fancy. If he did like an elastico or a step over instead, all of a sudden, people would be like, "Oh my god, world class." I think Saka is overrated. I think Ødegaard is our best player. Ødegaard is definitely our most informed player right now. But an Arsenal fan saying Saka is overrated is an Arsenal fan that doesn't watch Arsenal. I'd be interested to see. Obviously, as we've discovered after looking at some stats over the last little while, stats don't always tell the full picture, right? But when it becomes a pattern, it tells more of a picture. Bukayo Saka, 6 duels won, 4 duels lost. You got a big chance. 10 missed passes, 2 shots on target, 4 attempted assists, 5 penalty area entries, 37 passes that were accurate, 10 misplaced passes. Didn't get any defensive work in this time around. Fouled 4 times. The amount of goals and assists and decisives he's getting, the amount of work he does, even for England, like, and again, like, let's ignore what it means to just have the points, and let's just look at what he actually done. A shot on target, a penalty won, a big chance created, 2 attempted assists, 4 penalty area entries, 8 duels won, 8 duels lost, some good passing, a tackle won as well, fouled 4 times. That's against the World Cup penalty losers. Another Dele Alli merchant. I mean, it's very clear you just have not got a clue what you're talking about. Saka does the basics and does them effectively. So effectively, he honestly is like, he's just so good at not fucking up, basically. People are arguing for the sake of arguing. Yeah, genuinely. And again, that level of consistency of scores is not easy to come by. You got Anthony. No, Anthony's legit, man. Saka carried Arsenal since he was 18. Saka has been brilliant since he was playing left back and left wing back. Second best right wing in the league behind Salah. I would argue that right now Saka's probably better. Like Saka's delivering more than Salah is, that's for sure. Nketiah has surprised a lot of people. And Nketiah's making a case to remain in a team when Jesus comes back. And I bet Arteta loves it, because now there's no need to either A, buy a striker, panic buy a striker in January, and B, no need to rush Jesus back. I like Nketiah. When he was on loan, I liked him as well. The problem with Nketiah is, and you saw it last night again against De Gea, is he's just a bit rash in front of goal. That shot that he had where it just shot it straight at De Gea, he had so much time in the box and so much of the goal to aim at, and he snatched at the shot and hit it straight at De Gea. Now, okay, he got the goal in the end, which was great, right? And he got the first goal, which was great as well. And his goal against West Ham, where he rolled the defender, absolutely amazing. And he runs the channels so well. He drags defenders back with him when he runs. There is so much positive for Nketiah. If he can just add that kind of like that deadliness in front of goal, he'll be insane for us for years. As a United fan, I hate De Gea. His distribution is the worst in the league, and he never claims crosses. Isn't this the first time he's being relied on as well? Well, he had a good stint at the back end of last season, and he scored a lot of goals. But yeah, I mean, he was loaned out 2 seasons ago. Where Balogun kind of... mate, Balogun's bagging at the moment. I think he scored like 10 goals. And he's still young. Balogun's only 20 as well. Since he's been at Khoim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10 goals Balogun's got. And that's not including the cup. Yeah, in a poor Khoim side. He does take penalties, mind you. Which I think he scored 3 pens. Has he scored 12 in all competitions for them? Still, that's mad. League 1 top scorers. How many ads? There you go. There he is. 10 goals, 3 penalties, 1 assist, 9 matches. Points. Is that how many points he's won his team? Who scored more than him? Briol Mbolo and Ben Yedder. Lacazette on 11, Neymar on 11. Jonathan David, Moffi, and Mbappe. But Mbappe only has 3 more goals than Balogun this season in the French league. That's the total of goals and assists, I believe. Wait, no. I don't know. Yeah. 10 goals for Balogun, 13 goals from Mbappe. Laka was poor. It shows how bad France is. Laka wasn't poor for Arsenal. I think Laka had a lack of confidence. But I don't think Lacazette was poor for Arsenal. In fact, I'd say, like, without me looking, let me take a view, right? I bet Lacazette's scores for Arsenal were full of chances created, big chances created, attempted assists and all sorts in the last few games where he played. So that's where this patch here is literally where Nketiah had his run of form for Arsenal. Prior to that, I mean, he was getting a lot of assists there, as you can see. Against Liverpool, a big chance created. Not his fault if nobody scores it. Against Villa, absolutely abysmal, to be fair. Absolutely abysmal against Crystal Palace as well. Against Brighton, only 1 attempted assist. I wonder what team we even had out here. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, look at that team. We're playing Xhaka at left back, Lokonga, Cedric Suarez at right back. The front line is, like, funnily enough, like, the team is mostly the same 11. It's just Xhaka in there. Zinchenko in there. Ødegaard up 1. And then Nketiah up front with Partey and Xhaka in at DM. Yeah, Lacazette definitely started playing a lot deeper at the end. Zinchenko's a baller, isn't he? For me, personally, he was the best player on the field last night. I know he didn't get man of the match. Trossard with the goal. What a prick. I love him. Yeah, for me, I can't believe... I can't believe Zinchenko didn't get man of the match. I thought he was, like, genuinely outstanding. Who did get man of the match? Saka. Max, we're not on Twitter, pal. We don't need to pretend that we're 10 years old, buddy. He got our player of the match, which is fan voted. What Zinchenko did. I laughed when you said signing City's B-listers for their literal game changers. Yeah. You think Eddie got man of the match? No, Saka did. Well, Saka got the Sky Sports man of the match. Smith Rowe injured, or just not been. He's been injured, yeah. He's kind of coming back into the team now. Are you going to load up on Arsenal players when the Prem comes on? Sorry, I am, mate. Yeah, yeah. I'm contemplating putting in a fair bit of cash to have a full Arsenal stack. There's an objective for Morocco, Shervin. Where would Smith Rowe even play now? Yes, it's tough, right? It's tough for Smith Rowe to be able to get back into the team. I think I love Martinelli, but I think Martinelli is probably the weakest player in the team at the moment in that front four. And so I don't think it would do Martinelli harm to have be rotated, basically. Yeah, Martinelli. Listen, Martinelli has played so many minutes, not just for us, but for Brazil as well. When was the last time he missed a game? Not including the World Cup, obviously. He didn't come on against Croatia. Played 90 against Cameroon. Played 20 minutes there. Played a few minutes against Serbia. He didn't play against Zurich. Other than that, the last time he didn't play was back in March. That's a long year, man. And then against Brentford because of the suspension. But that's back in February. That's a year. That's 1 year of football where he's missed 3 games only. That's a lot of football to be played. And even prior to that, keep going back. Didn't play here, didn't play here. This was kind of where he finally found his way into the team. And I think that was because of injury as well. But since against Newcastle in 2021, he's barely missed any football at all, which is great because he's been very good. But yeah, with Smith Rowe coming back, I think what it allows to rotate Saka out, to rotate Ødegaard out and protect them a bit more. Because I think Saka, the same, has not really missed any football, even for England, for the longest time. When's the last time Saka missed a game? He didn't play here against Wales. Prior to that, the last time he didn't play a game for club or country was England against Albania back in November 2021. Prior to that, England against Poland. Prior to that, Newcastle in May 2021. I think that was the end of the season, though, wasn't it? And then prior to that, the England games. But again, we're going back almost 2 years where he's barely missed a game. So having Trossard and having Nketiah and having Smith Rowe, and it would be all right if everyone was fit, because then you'd feel a bit more comfortable about Arsenal. Because yeah, having Trossard, Smith Rowe, and Nketiah, Saka, Martinelli, Ødegaard, Jesus, that's 7 quality forwards. Yeah, I think Martinelli. I've seen a few times Martinelli and Arteta talk about Martinelli's future, and I think the future Martinelli is inside. Oh, yeah, Fabio Vieira's quality, man. I forgot about him as well. He is quality. Have you used Bell? I haven't. No. And I don't even have... do you know what, man? I just don't play FIFA enough. I wish... I don't even need this Bale anymore. This season is so chalk now. Ings is Ings injured. Jesus Christ. That we need young midfielders to replace Xhaka and Partey in 2 years. How old do you think Xhaka and Partey are? Xhaka is 30. Partey is 29. They are both absolutely fine for like 4 or 5 years, generally. Everyone thinks footballers retire at like 32 days. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? Hey, we've got a 29-year-old and a 30-year-old and we need to replace them because they're getting old? That's wild. We need sell-on value? No. No, we're not some like up-and-coming team that has to sell players as they hit their prime to try and finance the club. We're one of the biggest clubs in the world. Even with our bad run of form over the last 10 years, we're still one of the biggest clubs in the world. Xhaka's come a long way since the whole him versus fans thing. Yeah. Eddie has 13 goals in 13 starts. I asked a few days ago if you enjoy the game more or less since you've added FIFA points to this account, which you replied you do. However, is it correct to say it's made you play the game a lot less now? I don't think adding FIFA points has made me play the game less. I honestly think the changing content, the fact that I don't have a Road to Glory anymore, I play the game for the parts of the game that I like. And unfortunately, the gameplay is just not worth playing. Like I was kind of like talking about this earlier with regards to like why I think Team of the Year just isn't as fun anymore and stuff, right? Look, we've got a 93 rated Gareth Bale SBC that's 100,000 coins. Now, granted, he might be somewhat tricky to fit into a team. You might have to sacrifice elsewhere, right? But this Gareth Bale has outrageous stats. And then you look at like 95 Team of the Year Bellingham. It's not that much better than a card that he's had in the game for so long already. They didn't give him any traits, any different positions, any skill moves a week for upgrade. Then you look at like the SBCs that we've had, right? Expired. Players only we're going to put on. Who have we had that's still great now? Tellez is still decent, but... SEN, not Trezeguet. Messi Player of the Month. Obviously, they're not in control of that. Samuel Eto'o is, like, so good. Go past all of this stuff because that was like swap stuff. Doesn't really count. This Robbie Keane card was very good. Is still good. Frank Ribery is still good. Fernando Morientes, maybe not. I won't even count him. This is what we're getting to it now, right? This Van Persie card's still quality. And again, right? Let me go through the cards I still think are quality, and then I'll go to the next part, right? So I think Van Persie's quality. Schweinsteiger's quality as a DM. I think so many of the showdowns, brilliant. Carlos Puyol maybe a bit slow. Acuna, still brilliant. Thuram, good still. Stoichkov, brilliant for that SBC. Enzo Fernandez, still very good. Fofana still very good. Orsic great as a sub, but the point that I'm bringing here, right? That Di Maria insane, and now we get to like now where we've got like some icons and stuff that are coming. The Centurions. I mean, there's still a lot of the icons there, right? For the player SBCs that are there now. We go to all. Players only. Hugo Sanchez, quality. Sergio Ramos, good. Rooney, quality. Kaka, good. Like Declan Rice, quality. Zinedine Zidane, how long has he been out for? Ages. Paolo Maldini, Jairzinho, right? All of these players. And then you bring out Team of the Year. And these Team of the Year players are, at best, marginally better than these SBCs. But hundreds of thousands, if not millions of coins. Zidane has been out for less than 2 weeks. You're missing the point entirely, though, right? EA could have made Team of the Year 99 rated players, and it wouldn't resolve what is ultimately the biggest issue. And the biggest issue is this. The challenge today is to build the best. I made a team in 4 hours. It took me exactly 4 hours, and this was my team. At the back end of the 4 hours, right? We then took that team and played champs with it. And we got ourselves 14 wins. Two games left, but I got 60 points there, and then I couldn't get the next rank, right? I got 14 wins. With a team that I built in 4 hours. And you look at the players that are available, and you take, what was the last primary before Team of the Year? The Centurions. When you look at the cheapest Centurions on the market, and you take, let's even take Palois, right? 14,000 coins, you could discard him for 10,000 coins. You apply a Shadow Chem style to him, he's a 93 rated centre-back. Good pace, great defending, great physical, good passing, reasonable dribbling. Why do you need a Team of the Year defender? I get your point, be better than an average player. Yeah, but even an average player, it doesn't care. And what it all comes back to for me personally is actually playing the game has almost no enjoyment and almost no satisfaction for winning. And when I can go into the menus, and with EA making this game so unbelievably untradeable this year, more so than ever before, I can go into the menus, which is the best place for me to go into, and I have got a plethora of quality players available to me on SBC. Rooney, Sanchez, Jairzinho, the amount of Maldini, the amount of upgrade SBCs we've had for icons and World Cup heroes and things like that. We've got the Gareth Bale. We've got Declan Rice. Who have I done? Ramos, Raul Garcia, who's bad. This 88 plus mid-prime or icon SBC that's about to get upgraded. All of this stuff here, right? Yeah, untradeable promo packs, exactly right. To go back to the question of like,
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Blue Mooner, thanks for the 3 months, man.
Quick. Hope you're good this evening, sir.
To go back to what like the question was of, I don't play the game. You know, the insinuation was I don't play the game because I started spending FIFA points. I don't play the game because I stopped wasting my time grinding and grinding and grinding when it made absolutely no difference. And that's why I stopped actually playing FIFA generally. I didn't even play champs this weekend. I didn't play champs last weekend either. There's no actual reward from playing FIFA. What's up, Despal? That went quick. Hope you could see. Oh, thanks very much, man. Another question then. Where is your enjoyment coming from the game, if not playing? Is it team building, creating content? Yeah, right now, man. Right now, I think my enjoyment comes from just making content. Yeah, I responded to your bits, King Lester. I think the content I'm enjoying making, because I love Road to Glories, but Road to Glories are just pointless, right? Road to Glories in general are pointless because it doesn't take you more than a couple of days to get a competitive team. So I don't want to waste my life playing it. So I'm really enjoying the speed runs and the speed Road to Glories and the Road to Glories for a purpose and things like that, because it is far, far, far more enjoyable to set a goal, set a time limit, achieve the goal, and then be done. It's far more enjoyable. Finally, I'm beginning to think EA slowly but effectively trying to make all kinds of pack rewards from SBCs, etc. untradeable. Maybe in the next game, the only way you'll be getting tradable players will be through buying these dirty fee points. More big pack pools this year, including Mbappe, being untradeable. It does also stop people from playing or going down the illegal coin buying route. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to be able to buy a team of the year right now, you'll struggle because it's hard to make coins. It's hard to earn coins. It's not hard to make coins. Trading is easy if you put time and effort in, but who wants to sit on the trade pile for 8 hours a day, right? It's hard to earn coins on this game. Most recent one. I don't see any bits. I actually think the biggest issue is it seems casuals has left earlier than way, but casuals haven't left the game. No, I don't agree with that at all. Casuals haven't left the game. Why do some FIFA streamers enjoy FIFA and some don't? You have to ask the people that do and people that don't and arrive at a conclusion, I think. What do you think? What do your chat think they could do to make it better? I actually don't know. I'll tell you one of the other things that's like turned me away from FIFA a little bit more progressively over the last couple of years is genuinely so rare, right? I have so much more enjoyment out of So Rare as a game than I do in FIFA. Even, like, skill-based matchmaking has made FIFA worse, and I definitely think form-based matchmaking would be better. However, form-based matchmaking wouldn't resolve anything either. This FIFA has only killed all of my love and enjoyment for the game. The reason I'm only still on it is because of pack spam for Team of the Year. Once it's over, that's going to be done for the game. Yeah, I mean, listen, we can look at my Team of the Year, my Road to Glory last year. I packed Team of the Year Messi. How many games do you guys think I played with Team of the Year Messi in FIFA 22? I don't know. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I'd be surprised if it's more than 150. I'd be shocked. Sick of match fixing, being up 3-0, then lose 5-3. Yep, EA just wanted you to lose that one, Morgan. It's disgusting. I agree with you. Your opponent probably could have even put his controller down and he still would have won 5-3. They have no shame.
It is 100% each to their own, and very good cards are cheaper and more accessible than ever, and there are so many amazing SBCs, which means there's so many coins off the market. That being said, it's cool to own a Totti, and Benzema, for example, is so clear compared to any other forward I've used.
Any other forward I've used? Massive application for your thoughts, though, Nep. See your side for sure. Are we ready? Let's see. How many games did I play with Team of the Year Messi after packing him first owner during Team of the Year in FIFA 22? 740. The thing... That's way more than I thought. The thing is it wasn't 740. Do you want to know why? Because he was used in all of the golden goals and friendly game modes and things like that, where it actually wasn't full games. Do you know what I mean? That's a lot more than I thought, though, to be fair. What other player I don't even think I packed any other team. Oh, I packed Joao Cancelo, didn't I? The problem with FIFA 23 is it is going to eventually become this, right? It will eventually become this, where everybody's got maxed out 99 rated squads. And the reason why this is a problem is because, much like in FIFA 22 as well, there's just nowhere to play. There are places to play, but there's nowhere to play. There's just nowhere to play. And I like, as I've tried to explain, right? I don't know what EA can do to draw me back in to actually play the game. I wish you loved playing the game. The thing is, Tord, I actually do enjoy playing the game, but one thing that I've found out about myself over the years of making content and playing FIFA is that I need a reason to play. I need an incentive. I need to have something that I'm working towards. And like, if I play Champs this weekend, I didn't. If I did play Champs this weekend, what am I playing it for? That's where it gets me. What would I play Champs for this weekend? Working towards 20-0. But why? What do I get for 20-0? Chance to Team of the Year? I can get Chance to Team of the Year from League SBCs and just grind them over and over. Still get Chance to Team of the Year. Tradable rewards? Player picks aren't tradable. It's only a 100k pack and a 50k pack. I can get tradable packs from League SBCs. For getting better? I don't need to get better at this game. I'm not a pro. I don't anticipate to go pro. I don't plan on trying to be pro or competitive player. I can get 14 to 16 wins with a bang average team. I just don't need to go pro. I don't need to get better. And I think that there is like part of the issue and why a lot of people have kind of like fallen out of love with this as a game and fallen in love with it more as a collection book, is because there's no incentive to get better at this game. I tell you what would get me playing this game and grinding this game and caring about this game is literally a collection book. Something where I could go into a tab and have a look at all of the players that I've got. And do you know what I mean? Like, again, for me, it would be like collect all Arsenal players and unlock an Arsenal player pick of a 95 rated Arsenal player. And you can do it over and over and over. Or something where I could I actually wouldn't mind playing with a full Arsenal squad. I just can't because it's shit. I could play with a 6 squad, but Arsenal in this game have got like 4 players that are good in game at the moment. Yeah, like the World Cup tab was supposed to be. The collection book back, I don't know if I have content on that. I don't think I ever made... It was in FIFA 10. I believe.
NepentheZ here.
This is my problem. I know my level at the game. So
was it FIFA 09, actually? It might have been FIFA 09. Cold Train, thanks for the 7 months, man. This is my problem. I know my level of the game, so it's just a card collecting thing for me. Yeah, we did our BTEC one baits, which was brilliant, wasn't it? FIFA 09 Ultimate Team. Oh, that's Madden. FIFA 09 Ultimate Team. I cannot remember what game it was. It was FIFA 10, not sure. They didn't call it collection book though. I can't remember what they called it. Yeah, this was the collection book. It got mad views, to be fair. It's just so many non-FIFA 10, search FIFA 10 menus. There was one with a Panini card style before they switched. Oh, did Basin do a video on it? Yeah, here we go. There you go. You used to put the stuff in, right? Now, it wasn't this one what I'm thinking of. It's called the Collector's Album. And once you completed it, so this is Arsenal here, you put in 11 Arsenal players, the home and away kit and the badge. And at the end, you would get like 20,000 coin unlock. The Dyspraxic Chef, thanks for the 3 months, man. Loving the streams and YouTube vids. Keep up the great content. Thanks, man. Now, how amazing would it be if this sort of thing was still there? It would have to be revamped and modernized and have like persistent long-term value. Hooky D, thanks for the prime, man. But how cool would this be? And the thing is when you put a player in the collection book, they disappeared. You did not have them anymore. You don't subscribe to Bates? Not on this channel. Didn't have to change it. Yeah, they changed this because of Panini. It was effectively like Panini somehow managed to have rights on the cards, and Panini took issue with EA's like rectangle card design. Although I enjoy share plays, I feel like that has taken my eagerness away from logging on to every content creator, seeing what they got from certain SBCs. Kind of like the feel just getting it from 1 to 2 people now. Fair enough, pal. Something like career player starts at 60, gets upgrades with games, goals, objectives. Yeah, I mean, PES has a really good upgrade system. Have this thing on NBA would be pretty decent to bring that back. See, as well, things like on NBA as well, things like Evo players, I'd be all about that on FIFA. Just evoing up cards, just for the sake of it. Something like the 3v3 mode on NBA as well. That would be amazing. There's what's Evo players. So Evo players is like when, so you like get a player. I'll show you. I don't even know where to look at or anything, but he's not actually on the game, is he? Here we go. So they have like a card, right? And it's 85 rated and it could be upgraded. The way you upgrade it, score 51 points in a single game, make 7 3-pointers in a single game, shoot 14 free throws, grab 9 rebounds. Once you've done that, you can upgrade it. And then for a lot of cards, once you've upgraded it, you can upgrade it again. And you see how he's got a list of them down the left-hand side and they can all be upgraded twice. Right? Imagine Player of the Month Erdegaard gets released. And, you know, not imagine Player of the Month Erdegaard gets released, but Player of the Month Erdegaard has been released. Where is he? And a lot of what they do with the Evo stuff on 2K is that you can choose what path you want to upgrade someone of. So imagine you have Erdegaard. Let's just use the one that I've got in my team, right? Imagine you go here and you click RB and it takes you to an Evo page. And it's, you know, the first evolution is get 10 assists with Erdegaard, score 15 goals with Erdegaard, play 15 games with Erdegaard, and make 350 passes with Erdegaard's weak foot, right? And once you've done those things, Style, thanks for the primer, baby. Once you've done those things, you can upgrade him. But you can choose how you upgrade him. So upgrade path number 1 could be improving his weak foot from 2-star to 3-star. And upgrade path number 2 could be boosting his in-game stats instead. Boosting his attributes by +2 across the board. I think that would make the game too unrealistic. You're right. You're right. I've got a fucking 50-year-old Patrick Vieira in my team. That's well realistic. But having Erdegaard have a 3-star weak foot, that's where we draw the line on that one. That's where we draw the line on that one. Nope. Can't be having him get a 3-star weak foot. Oh, dear. That would be wild. This guy got better in FIFA because the national team that he plays for won a game. That's realistic. That is. Yeah, yeah. I'll show you unrealistic. Giorgio Chiellini being able to play as a centre attacking midfielder with 4-star skill with 5-star weak foot. That's fine. That's fine. Being able to upgrade Erdegaard's weak foot by actually playing the game? The line has been drawn. The line has been drawn. Chiellini AA pace is a bigger shock. Yeah.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Happy upgrade day, Nep. Here's hoping we get that Pogba as well.
Clan Walker, thanks for the 3 months, man. You do have a sense of humor, Nep. Thanks, man. Knowing ourselves, we'll probably grind all those Evos within a week and keep complaining. Yeah, and right, so a lot of games these days. I think it's fair to say EA have tried to create FIFA as a game that has like mobile game capabilities with regards to consistent microtransactions, but it's a AAA title. So there's no story to this game. There's no process or progress to this game. There's no theme to this game. You know, when you download like The Division 2 or Elden Ring or something like that, it's a game that you're playing and you come to the end of it. Sports games in general, and the sports game sector is in big trouble. It's not just FIFA. It's NBA, it's Madden, it's NHL, it's NFL, which is Madden. It's every sports game is in trouble, right? And it is because they thrive off of microtransactions, because the replayability of the game is actually really small, which is why when you look at content from just generally content creators from years and years ago, let's see if we can find one real quick before 6 p.m. FIFA 15, maybe FIFA 15 is not the best idea, but hey, look at that. FIFA 15, I am only 99 games into the game, and that was October. That might have been the back end of the game. That's just not a lot of games, is it? Let me see if I can find one. I want to find a video from maybe like 8 years ago, 9 years ago. Here we go, 99 pace team FIFA 15. Do we have a record anywhere? I haven't aged a day, have I? There you go. 225 games. And when was this? October the 13th, 2014. I don't know if that's a lot of games for then or not. Which is why I want to find like the FIFA 11, FIFA 12 games. Let me NepentheZ FIFA 11. I think it was there. There you go. Now, this, I bet you this is like quite close to the end of the game cycle. May. So this is close to the end of the game cycle, right? I've only played 424 games for the whole game cycle. Right? The whole year. That's not, that's barely more than a game a day throughout the whole game, the course of the game. And obviously some days I'd play 10 or 15 or maybe 8 or 10 or something, right? The whole game, the whole time. And I barely played 424 games. And so, impressive math. I mean, that was easy to add up, right? The 7 from the 57 carries over to the 340, which makes it 350. You add the 5 to the 350 to make it 400, and then you just add the 24 on at the end. 424. But yeah, like that was how many games you played in a game. And so it didn't need to be a game that had a story because you didn't play the living shit out of it. Right? Because of the way that they've kind of coerced the games these days, I don't even want to think. And the craziest thing about the games now is, I mean, what's that, like 824, right? 824 games. Good math, Nep. No. 824 games there. And probably 200 of those games, maybe 300 of those games, I just quit straight away. Gave a goal, quit. Gave a goal, quit. Bruh, that's not quick math. Look, again, the 3-3 and 3-3 goes on the 6 and the 6, which makes 499, right? Add the next 3, that's 799. 799 plus 25 is just 824, isn't it? It doesn't take long to add really simple numbers. And that's not including friendlies, precisely, right? Now, this game's only been out for like 5 months or 4 months. And I've already played, just on this game section alone, 3 times more games than I played in an entire year of games on FIFA 11. Right? So the fact that we play the game so much more, like so much more, and yet what we actually receive from that time investment is
thumbs up,
negligible compared to what we received then on that time investment, is why that people get this massive disparity. However, within that massive disparity, they get FOMO and they don't want to miss out on a card or champs rewards or rivals rewards. So people play this game in spite, not out of love. And that's fucked up. Sorry for swearing. Real Cal Bowden, thanks for the 2 months, man. Excuse my profanity. I've played 1,278 games. You probably added it up wrong. I haven't played Rivals in like 6 weeks. Healthy kid. He's no Pogba. I see to play the game.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Jace, thanks for the 6 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Would you excuse my profanity? How is Saka? Best player in the world, mate. And the game as well. That's how EA get us, by having the psychologists at EA to determine player behavior and what will sell. Like 100%. Live. Are we ready? Are we ready? Set. Let's go. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. It is 6 p.m. It is Tuesday, and we are in Team of the Year. And if the rumor mill is correct, we are getting today the upgrades, the league-specific upgrades. If the rumor mill is wrong, we're going home. What do we got? We've got daily login upgrade. Go and do it right now. Right now, just do it. I know. Just open your phone, open your laptop, go on your console. Do it now. If you forget it, you will regret it. A bronze a day for 14 days for some insane packs. If you forget it, you will regret it. What do we got? 83x3 midfielders upgrade is there. 81 double upgrade is there. 75 plus player pick is there. Premier League, Premium Premier League upgrade is there. Same with the League One, the La Liga, the Bundesliga, and the Serie A. And then the regular Premier League upgrade is there. And this is why we're going to get to it. Oh, EA. I despise you so. I despise you so. The 83x3 midfielder upgrades, guys, is an 83 rated squad with an 84 rated player. I mean, it's worth doing just in case you get a team of the midfielder in there. The 81 plus double upgrade. 5 rares, exactly gold. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. 6 commons, 5 rares. A 75 plus player pick is just 6 golds. Was that out of 3? I think that was out of 3. If that's out of 3, that's, again, quite reasonable. Let's open it up. Yeah, it is 1 of 3. Do you know what? 6 common golds for a rare out of 3, not the worst. I don't mind that too much. Where I think EA have done us dirty is here.
What's up, bro?
Exchange a squad for a pack with 8 Premier League players, 3 rare. It used to be 12 Premier League players, 3 rare. The 9 extras that you would get would go in here, which would give you 3 more. Now, it depends on what they've done. So this is 11 common golds, or just 11 golds. And this is 11 rare golds. Now, it's not league specific, but this is exactly what I thought would happen. And the reason why they've done this is because you get less back than you put in now, and that's just a net W for EA, which means eventually you are going to run out of cards, whereas prior you didn't run out of cards. You always, for every pack you built, you had 1 card more than when you started, but now you run out of cards, and that's bad. Obviously, I wouldn't necessarily suggest opening these right now because it's only the mids in packs at the moment. But it's, it'll be worth it when we get everything in packs. Let's have a look at objectives and store for today, guys. We have got the Team of the Year Premium Upgrade SBC Veteran. Complete the Premium Premier League Upgrade SBC 25 times. And that gives you one 8 Premier League players pack back. Untradeable. So do it 25 times and get 1 free. Do it 50 times and get another 1 free. And that's the same for all of them. And you get 10,000 XP. Yeah. Better than nothing, isn't it? Nothing in milestones. Team of the Year fans' choice from the player pick granted to you. Select which one of the Team of the Year nominees you want to win. The winner will receive a full Team of the Year item upgrade and be added to Foot 23 Friday the 27th. As if they haven't already decided. They know exactly who the 12th man is going to be already. We get to pick Joao Cancelo, Eddie Valverde, and Erling Haaland. It's going to be Erling Haaland for me. It's going to be Erling Haaland for me. What have we got in store? Obviously, we've got the pack that we just built. The 8 Premier League players pack. Lights up. I'm going to have... Guys, on the second channel later today, I will have a video showcasing the best way to grind these and farm these and get the best out of these. But overall, I really think EA have just done everyone dirty. I really do. I think it's unnecessary to reduce the volume of players in this pack. It is just, once again, a big kick in the nuts. No promo packs there this time around. And nothing new there either. I assume no new players in the game this time either. So let's go and get... Yeah, the full team is obviously, you know, going to be interesting. Let's do these midfielder packs and see if we can actually get ourselves a Team of the Year midfielder out of these. 184 rated player and then an 83 rated outside of that. And log in these players. How many, I don't know if I need 5 or 6 or what. That'd be all right. And of course, if you do open some of these packs, guys, tweet me. If you get a Team of the Year, tweet me. I would love to see it. We're going to pop that in there. We're going to do it again. Oh, man. I wish this game... And that's it, right? Let me just set some parameters so that I could just auto-complete the team. Instead of sitting here making me... like cycle through pages and pages of players to get what I want. Next one, I'm gonna complete all 3 of these and open them. And also, if you guys open these as well, let me know what you got. Let me know what you think as well in the comment section down below. Let me know what you think about the upgrades. I think one of the things I was talking about on stream earlier, streaming over on twitch.tv/NepentheZ, by the way. One of the things I was talking about on stream earlier was that it's not hard to make coins on this game this year, but it's hard to earn coins on the game this year. You know, there's very limited ways to actually earn coins because most everything is untradeable. And something like this, what EA have done here, is once again, it just steers people towards the store, or it steers people towards missing out. And the reason why it steers people towards the store or missing out is because there's no more exchange of less players for more players. Even back in the day for the old League SBCs and stuff, even if you exchanged 11 cards and got like an Electrum players pack that had, you know, 6 silvers and 6 golds, you still got 1 more card than you submitted. And that in itself was brilliant because it meant that over time you would just effectively build your account up. And then you'd be able to take all of that excess trash, put it into upgrades, and turn it into better cards. Now, in almost every single SBC, you put in more cards than you get back. And because of that, you lose cards consistently. And it's all untradeable. So even if you pack something massive, even if you pack like an 88 or a 90 or something like that, you don't get any benefit, right? You have like a net loss overall. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, listen, there's ways to get more cards from playing, right? The daily login is very good. It's a bronze card for a 2 rare gold upgrade pack and then something else. But overall, you're still at a net loss. We're going to get ourselves a Joshua. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's an untradeable 89 rated. Can't do anything with it other than put it into another SBC, which I'm going to be short on cards for to complete that SBC. So I'm going to have to go into the store, spend my coins to get the other cards to complete the SBC. And then I'm going to be in a situation where I have less than I began with. And it's genius from EA because it helps them like make millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions, billions of dollars every year. But for us, the consumer, specifically the guys that spend a lot of time on this game, it's just a little bit crap, isn't it? It's just a little bit crap. And again, the only way to make coins outside of like the very few options to make coins in the game is to trade. And I don't know anyone that has the wherewithal to sit there for hours a day to make some coins on the transfer market, because it is one of the most monotonous, boring things you can do, in my opinion, on FIFA. No offense to the traders of the game. I respect what you do. I just don't have the patience for what you do. And so that's where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at. And not to be a downer on it, but I knew when these upgrades came out that I was going to be a downer on it, because it's another year and EA are just taking away more from us. And all we're going to do is say, cheers, EA. And that's it. We're not loud enough or big enough to make a stand. They don't owe us anything. They don't owe us to give us 12 players back. It's just the way the game is. Let's get these 3 open. We get Damari Gray. We get ourselves no one there, all untradeable. And last but not least, the 30, what was it, 6 or 18 players that I put in gets me those 3 players back out. And that's going to be the end of the video for today, guys. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. Didn't they say icon every day? That was for the warm-up. League SBC or Team of the Year upgrades. %, agree. I only have time to play for an hour or so a day and don't spend money on the game, so I find it really hard to make any coins. Share play for 83x3 mid. No, I'm going to do how to grind video. Without Ryan, thanks for the 3 months, man. Big Noopy, thanks for the 2 months, man. Death, thanks for the 7 months, bro. And Saul Heil, thanks for the primer, baby. Jahar, thanks for the 3 months, man. Is there Prime Gaming? Hey, subscribe with Prime. There's Prime Gaming Pack.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Still the GOAT of FIFA content creators. Thanks for keeping it real.
Valalex, thanks for the 6 months, man. For a minute, yeah, it is. Why was it asking me to link my game account? My game account is already linked. Amazon had like some weird update or something. This would be a clip. This one, Guillaume. The oh, you're out from 6:30. You said. Are you still here for this? Are you still here right now, Triple? Lewis, thanks for the primer, baby. Much appreciated, bro. Yes, sir. Perfect. Sometimes they unlink for no reason. All right, Prime Gaming 4 Pack 4, sorry, is here. You've successfully linked your Amazon Prime and EA accounts. They were already linked. Prime Gaming Pack 4. I thought this was 6 or 7 for some particular reason. What do we get out of Prime Gaming Pack 4? 7 gold rare players, 2 player picks with a minimum of overall 82 plus, 12 rare consumables, and 1 Benzema on a 30-game loan. Now, do I want to wait to open this until that's a Team of the Year Benzema? I don't care about a regular Karen Benzema on a 30-game loan. We get ourselves, unfortunately, Pereira
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
It's gold pens. Oh, dear. Guys, do yourselves a favor, honestly. Just wait until the Team of the Year is out. So that you can have that as Team of the Year. Pens. There's player pick number 1. Let me know what you got in yours down below. There's player pick number 2. David De Gea. That's all right. A little bit of fodder there. You don't mind it. You don't mind it. The other JT, thanks for the primer, baby. And Hitchin, thanks for the 13 months, man. Let me get that video up onto YouTube, guys. Not the share play. It's meant to be Salah, not Benz. Mine was Benz. Why is it supposed to be Salah? Yours comes with Sarah? Jesus.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
I got Benz. I think people are getting like random players. Salah for 20 games. It says Salah online. Store pack is a joke. What's the store pack? Oh, I did the ads already, Josh. It just needs the thumbnail and title and stuff, please. 100 common. Have they only just put that one? Wait.
What's up, guys?
Wait, Guillaume, we could be in for another one here before you head off at 6:30. Oh, that wasn't there a second ago. So EA have given us the provisions pack, which contains 100 gold common players and all items are untradeable. This is one of those packs, right, where I think that if you have FIFA points already and you spend FIFA points on this game already, that 500 FIFA points for 100 common gold cards is genuinely good value. The problem with this is that 100,000 coins for 100 untradeable common golds is terrible value. And the thing that I've hated what EA have done a lot this year, which is expressed here once again, is that they are encouraging people on a Peggy 3 game to spend FIFA points.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Right? It just is. It's just not good. It's just not a good look. Like 500 FIFA points should be somewhere. These are tradable packs. 600 FIFA points for a 45,000 coin tradable pack. If they're going to assign this to 500 FIFA points, this should either be tradable or it should be about 30 to 40,000 coins to purchase. Pack probabilities, 15% chance for a Team of the Week player, 4.8% chance for a Gold 84 plus player. We'll open it with coins. There's 5 of them there anyway. And don't get me wrong, it is going to be good for upgrades, but it's 2,500 FIFA points in total. Digne, 2,500 FIFA points in total for all of these cards. And it's just not good. And seen. How can you get an 84? Probably an inform. You just said it's good for upgrades. It is good for upgrades. But overall, it's not good. This is good for upgrades if you're spending FIFA points to get packs on upgrades. Wonder if they go like, yeah. It would be nice if the Prime Gaming one maybe goes live ASAP. That one can go. Or actually, this one first, and then Prime Gaming after would be nice. If you're spending 100k, then maybe you should play a different game because that's not worth it. Yeah, 100%. Probabilities were different. Inform and 84 plus. But it's because it'll be like an inform can be an 80 or an 81 or an 82, but an 84 plus will be the inform. I think we're going to have to also... Viper, are you here right now? I think we're going to have to get a shorts on that one as well. Yeah, there's a new Prime Gaming pack. Viper, are you here? Viperization? Is he in the chat, guys? Anyone? No. Viper slacking. What's the best upgrade you think? Yeah, I'm gonna go through that in a second. He's in the viewer list. Oh, he is.
What's up, guys?
The Hazard, thanks for the 4 months, man. Yo, yeah, so Vipes, I'm gonna do this common pack for a shorts, if you wouldn't mind, please. Guilherme is out for an hour and a half.
Good work. Thanks for keeping us entertained.
So we get that for a shorts pretty ASAP. He's doing the clips one. I'm going to put FIFA points on for this. This is how EA win, guys. This is how EA win. Black Star, thanks for the 8 months, man. EA have butchered Team of the Year League upgrades. Yeah.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Oh, good, but easy to recycle into the League SBCs. Yeah, potentially. You want to phrase it as a question? Yeah, potentially. Is he okay? I'm just tweeting. Like, what have EA done to the team of the year? Yeah, I like that. A1 double upgrades or premium upgrade. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to get to it. You get team of the years in provisions pack? No. But if they do give us team of the year nominees and they have common gold cards, then yes. But obviously this is only there for 24 hours. Alright guys, so EA have given us the provisions pack, contains 100 common gold players, all items are untradeable. It's a disgusting amount for coins, 100,000 coins for 100 untradeable commons is despicable, but guess what, it's brilliant for FIFA points. So if you are the sort of person that spends FIFA points on the game, yes, this pack is worth it for 500 FIFA points because you'll be able to take this 100 common players and put them into league upgrades, league SBCs, player pick upgrades, or whatever other upgrades EA have given us throughout Team of the Year. So obviously, you know, 5 FIFA points per player, it's not the end of the world. But in terms of coins, 100,000 coins for this pack is just absolutely diabolical. You got a Team of the Week 87 in the pack. Yeah, Team of the Week, if you're lucky, is nice. Somebody that's in the stream all the time literally just sent me the weirdest abusive message on Twitter. If I put nah. A guy called Kane Sales. You guys would probably like recognize his name. And it's just took you 25 minutes for you to moan about it. Shook. Bruv, he is a dickhead. He was being a dick with me this morning too. Okay, so he's read his replies. Oh yeah, he's literally just being a dickhead. Yeah. Woke up and chose violence. Just chose to be a moron for no reason, really. That photo used on the 75 plus or League SBC. Works every day to choose violence. Is actually so he used to be a normal member of the community. He used to be in the streams all the time and have like regular conversation. I wonder what caused him to just start being a dick. I don't know, like weird. What was his Twitch name? Kane Sales. No chance he's hacked? No, I don't think so. Because he wouldn't know to tweet what he tweeted to me. The name doesn't ring a bell. I don't think it was ever on Facebook, but I wonder. It's not like you're extremely rude to people from time to time. Are you okay, Gwolf? Do you, like, as a sub, do you need to be banned? Or like, I'm confused. What's the best SBC to put commons in? Yeah, we're gonna take a look at it now. Must be something in the water today. Genuinely, right? Weird. Anyway, let's move on. Tell you something else I don't really like enjoy. Is this. The 10,000 XP is nice. But you do it 50 times and you just get 2 bonus ones. Yeah. But actually you're getting shafted compared to last year, because to complete it 50 times means you're missing out on 150 extra commons that would give you back more than what you would get from these 2 packs in the first place. Yes, you can. Jesus Rod. This company pushes us harder and harder to 3 points. That's just bad. I was thinking of adding some. Then when Team of the Year was fully out, seeing these things, nah. What's the play? What's the play? The 81 double upgrade is 5 rares, 6 commons. 75 rare player pick. See, they know exactly what they've done. They've even made the player pick 6 commons, but the pack that you get back 5 commons. I think League SBC does have to be the play. I'm already there, Josh Powell. I'm waiting on you.
Sorry, mate. You know, I'm not like looking at it and that. League SBCs is the play, but use the Liga upgrade, to stock your club with Liga players. And the moment you get to like having 8 or 9 of the same club, then go and complete the Premium Mixed League upgrade. I would then open everything. Like they've positioned the League SBCs where you have to open everything for it to be approaching efficient, really.
Yeah.
So I would avoid the player pick, the 75 plus player pick, and I would avoid the 81 doubles, because although, like, you know, people will get good stuff out of them, in terms of the most efficient use of your cards, I don't think they're that useful. And I go back to like last year, I think the gold upgrades are more efficient than doing the 3
players where you get 1 and 2.
Especially because icons coming out as promo cards, so they're in the
adds a little bit more in the gold upgrades for sure.
So I think the League SBC grind coupled with the Liga premium upgrades is the go.
But
the premium Liga
have to have
rare golds.
Yeah. And that's where I don't like the fact that this year they have just done everything they can to make coins the rarest commodity.
Yeah. It's annoying, isn't it?
It is. 27 La Liga upgrades so far, but got the objective for Syria.
No. The other thing that, like, to be said for it is that you've got 12, 15, and then Prime Electrum, 18 rare golds guaranteed from the premium
RJ, thanks for the tier 1, man.
Mixed Leagues upgrade. So you've got one kind of premium league, the Liga upgrade just done already.
Yeah, maybe even effectively 2 with the commons that you'll get from it as well to put into the 2-player upgrade. Which means over time you're effectively completing that first segment for free.
Yeah, it's going to be like, I just think this is going to push the tradable prices even higher of
those obscure players that people have to buy. Yeah,
Liga players, but you essentially just want to go. Rewind. You're just gonna want to go. You're gonna want to go for the teams that have got 11 golds.
Yeah. So I thinking about this now. It might be a little bit long-winded in terms of the effort that you have to put in, but getting that initial League One upgrade packs opened over and over and over until you've actually got 11 players from a club, I think is the play that I would go for, especially if you're like low on coins, because once you've got 11 players from that club, you've done this segment quote unquote for free, and it's got a tradable pack back. And yeah, I mean, you can buy the odd 1 or 2 here or there, but that's that first segment done for free. If you got to a point where you had already every single League One player in your club, right? That means every time you open the League One double upgrade, the League One upgrade again, you're just like restocking the ones that you lost. I know it's not a 1-for-1, but if in a perfect world, if you take all of the rare golds that you get from this and the commons and put them in 2-player upgrade packs, you can effectively build 2 League One player packs every run through of the Mixed League SBC, which then gives you enough golds to do the League One quote unquote for free. The Bundesliga, Premier League ones are dirt cheap, so your only real outlay for this is going to be the Libsud.
Yeah.
And so with the tradable cards that you get back, you could actually profit long term doing that. You won't initially, you're going to have to put that coin investment in to get your League One players up.
Yeah, but I also think one of the things you can do with those Liga upgrades is go only. I think there's only 3 clubs that it's worthwhile doing it with. I'm just going through it now. Essentially, any club that doesn't have 11 golds, you don't want to be keeping those players. Put them back into the upgrade grind. Because going and buying their silvers and bronzes, those silvers and bronzes are about to go to a price that nobody should even be considering.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently the Bundesliga thing is bugged, guys.
And it may... No, 83s is just way too expensive. You're not going to pack them that much. Like, if you get 2 of the PSG 83s, it might be worth keeping those. If not, I would still be moving those along as well.
Just overall, it just sucks, guys.
Yeah.
It's just shit. Because once again, like the Premier League stuff, when the full Team of the Year is out, and probably Team of the Year nominees in there as well, what we're going to have from the Premier League? We're going to have De Bruyne, Van Dijk. Is that it from the Premier League? Yeah, De Bruyne and Van Dijk for the Prem. Bellingham from the Bundesliga, Hernandez from the Serie A, and then Militao, Courtois, Modric, and Benzema from La Liga, and Messi, Mbappe, Hakimi from the French league. So yeah, potentially Haaland, and then any possible Team of the Year nominees that go into packs as well. But it just means that grinding the Premier League one is you're just not going to want to do, because, like, as I say, it's like all of a sudden it's like everything you put in, you get less back now, and it's all untradeable. Can you pull Team of the Year icons out of 75 plus player pick? You can, yeah.
Yeah, they've absolutely nailed what they set out to do, which is to stop you from being able to continuously grind in the menus without adding in a step that is arduous. Whether that be bronze pack method, doing the bronzes into the silver upgrades to supply there. And like, I think we were supposed to get way more Team of the Year icons, and we may still get them. But I think the reason we're not getting them is because they drive rare bronze prices up to the point where every pack you open, you're going to be able to break even for bronze pack method.
League One, the best one to do then. The League One's only the best one to do because the League upgrades, the League One Eredivisie segment is the most expensive. My commons, should I do the normal? No, I'll do the 2-player gold upgrade with the commons because you want that chance of packing any Team of the Year and any other promo cards. And right now, obviously, there's 6 Team of the Year icons in packs. There's Man of the Match in packs. There's going to be some Team of the Year nominees in packs, that sort of stuff. So the 2-player upgrades are way better there. So I would be putting all commons into 2 rare gold player upgrade pack, all rares into the League One upgrade pack, and then grinding the league upgrades. And then with the rare, and that's it. With commons that you get from here back into the 2-player upgrade packs, with the rares that you get from here back into the French League, and that's it.
Yeah,
and
so right now, you should own, in terms of when you're doing the Liga upgrades, you want to keep Lyon, Monaco, Nice, and Marseille players, and use everything else back into the upgrades.
Lyon, Monaco, Marseille,
and Nice. And then come Wednesday evening, you can add Rennes to that list when we get Hamari Traore back.
Lyon, Monaco, Marseille, Nice, and then Rennes. When he's no longer a Team of the Week, right?
Yeah.
75 plus a better return. Well, no, it's not, right? Because you're trading 6 commons for 1 rare gold opposed to 11 commons for 2. So it's actually you're losing 1 extra card every time. Ben's we have to buy 1 bronze.
The moment you have to buy something that isn't gold, that is going to go to 10k.
Yeah, so the play, guys, is to put your commons into 2-player upgrade packs, your rares into the French League pack, save Lyon, Marseille, Monaco, Nice for this, put everything else back into those same upgrade packs, and then complete the League SBCs and rinse and repeat. Sell everything tradable to maintain your coin balance and recycle everything untradable into there. The problem that people are going to have, again, in the first place, is that you are losing cards per run-through of this. And so you will 100% miss out. You will have to spend coins. Why not commons into the H1 plus double? Because you need 5 rares as well.
I can understand why you would do the commons into the 75 plus player pick, by the way. Like, it's 1 extra common to get a choice between 3 different cards. And so you can start, going for a Liga team, a player from one of those 4 clubs. So I think that is a step that I would possibly do, because I think you're probably going to have a higher chance of getting, Team of the Years and fodder by doing the player pick instead of the common gold upgrade. But you are going to have to miss out on 1 upgrade every 11 times you do it, if that matters. Team of the Year icons are in the 2-player upgrade as well, Ford Kyle.
Yeah.
And PPs are just more fun, aren't they, really?
The player pick is always more appealing to me. And here's the thing, right? Somebody said before, this is why I wish you still did a Road to Glory.
What's up, guys?
I wouldn't want to do this on a Road to Glory, because within some hours, a day or so, you will just run out of coins and cards. And at that point that you run out of coins and cards, it comes back to that, now I have to spend abnormal amounts of hours on the game to just accumulate anything. Stephen, thanks for the Prime, man. And so if you kind of don't have anything at the moment in your club, if you're kind of like bare bones, you're just not going to be able to engage in these grinds.
I think the premium mixed league upgrade will give you minimum 43 players back, because you get 12 from the final pack, 12 from sections 3 and 4, so 24. You get 12 from the second section, so that's 36. And then from the Jumbo Gold Pack, it's minimum 7 players. So you're on 43 there.
But you're putting in 44 players, and you're getting some back that aren't golds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's again, it's
but you can put in
but...
you can put in ones that aren't golds. But yeah, they've positioned it so that it's not a repeatable grind, and that's why we've not got bronze and silver upgrades. Like with bronze and silver upgrades, BPM into this becomes amazing.
Is it worth me going on the web apps, open tradable packs first, sell everything before going on console? Yeah.
You won't get Sud golds, Scotsies, from the upgrades. You'd only get Lib golds, and you'd get those from the player picks as well.
Yeah, see, I mean, like with 100k, you could do it, right? Because you need that initial sort of like input of, what would it be, like 8k for the league upgrade, and then your cycle begins. But your coins will slowly but surely dwindle unless you hit something massively tradable, and you will run out. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why Road to Glory now wouldn't be good, because unless you hit something massive tradable, you will inevitably run out of coins and cards.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been like that any other year. Every other year, even if you run out of things, even if you run out of coins, which was difficult, you would have so many more cards that it would have been worth it for the exchange of coins. Stephen, thanks for the Prime, man. Time to protest, but that's what I said. Like during the 6 p.m. video, right? It's like it's pointless. It doesn't make any difference.
I think I did something like 500 premium league upgrades for Team of the Year last year for one of the leagues. And this year, that would be like removing they've essentially removed 2,000 non-rare players from those upgrades that I did, and it's the same price.
If you've got like, hundreds of thousands or millions of coins, you probably won't run out of coins doing this, because it actually takes it's time consuming, more so than ever before as well.
Yeah, cost of living has come to FIFA.
Yeah. Like if you've got 3 billion coins, just go and buy loads of rares, put them into the League 1 upgrades, open them, complete the premium mixed leagues upgrades as you go, sell everything as you go to regain as many coins as you can, and just enjoy flooding your club with loads of good fodder and maybe some Team of the Years and icons along the way. And I'd be surprised if you run out of coins by the time the end of the Team of the Year comes. Video later. Yeah, I'm trying to like just figure out exactly what kind of tone I want for the video. If this is guys, this is kind of because the biggest problem is going to be is people don't have coins, and people won't have coins.
And I think you need to show it from BPM. And I think you need to go from like how to generate the golds in your club without spending coins. And you have to go through the BPM upgrade, selling your rares, I would sell all Liga bronzes right now.
I think BPM would be better off just listing everything and buying golds with the profits.
That takes way too long though, in terms of like using because I like going into the minor leagues with the bronzes that I've packed to generate the golds and the silvers. BPM, yeah, but Sam, that's what you like. The reaction of having to do BPM and it being annoying, like, yeah, but that is if you want to grind this game, that's how you're gonna do it. There's no magic tree that's gonna just give you content right now. if you want to maintain coins, you have to do it.
So you do BPM into mixed leagues whilst making profit off of the BPM. How many goals do you get from this? 4, 7, 10 in the end pack. So what do you get? Like 16 goals from this. It's like a guaranteed minimum.
Yeah, and then do your BPM into silver upgrades to gain a bank of silvers. Use your off-league silvers to complete the 80 plus if you've not done all 180 plus things. Use the rare silvers in the icons to get a tradable 2 rare gold player pack. And then eventually you're just going to be putting those into gold upgrades.
Yeah. And then if you have got loads of coins, you can skip the BPM minor league part and just go straight into buying golds for the mixed leagues.
Yeah, so maybe like Tom says there, maybe you need to do a no coins. If you've got no coins, this is how you're going to do it from the start. If you've got 100 to 500k, you can skip to this timestamp in the video and go from there. And if you've got millions of coins, go to this timestamp.
What would you say would be the difference between 500k and million coins? 500k grinding as you go, opening and selling millions of coins, just buying loads of everything to stack up.
Yeah, I think a million coins is... Once you're at 1 million coins, you could just repeatedly do the premium upgrade, the premium league upgrade, not really having to do anything else. And you would bleed coins off, but not at a rate...
like loads.
Yeah.
And then it's like, if you get down to 500,000 coins, go back to that part of the video and go from there again.
Yeah. To be honest, I think that middle point, that 100 to 500k, that's what I'd be doing regardless of my coin total, because I'd want to try and maintain as much as possible.
Yeah.
Like, for me, I started saving packs on Wednesday. I'm currently at 3.5 million, 4 million pack value saved, and I'm down liquid 30k. So you can gain a lot of packs, but you are going to lose. You are going to lose coins, but what you're getting back should be worth it.
I've got 1.8 mil coins just playing the games to 11 wins each weekend with no big pulls. Is it more that people just waste their coins rather than don't get this year? Yeah, well, people do waste their coins a lot. I showed that in a few of the Road to Glory episodes in previous months and even last year. If you just take tradable rewards at all occasions and don't do any SBCs or anything, unless it's like marquee matchups where it's like cost efficient and stuff, it is genuinely easy to build coins up over time. It's very, very hard to build coins up in a short space of time. So if you have like 50, 100k now, it's going to take you weeks to get to hundreds of thousands or millions of coins from playing the game. There's nowhere on this game where you could just play consistently to obtain a healthy coin balance.
You can trade
basis. Yeah, trading is the only thing.
But if you're trading small, so I know there's a filter I can sit on right now, and pretty much 2 times a minute, I'm going to make 500 to 600 coins per card on what I pick up. So I could make myself probably about 100k an hour. But if I did that, I would probably eventually get transfer banned by EA. So then I'd have to move to either a different console if I was doing it on console, or go onto the web app. And I'm doing that 100k per hour to get liquid coins. Now that's great if you want to use liquid coins, but I want to open packs. And those liquid coins are like, if I get down to the point where I need to trade to build my coin total up, then I'll do it. But I think you can get an awful lot of content right now if you just efficiently grind with a couple of 100,000 coins.
Yeah, I just think the problem with that is it takes many out. Like, it is, again, the way they've done these SBCs with one player from 11 different clubs, it's just so much more time consuming to just build the SBCs.
Yeah, to an extent.
You've got to think about it like a normal person, even somebody that plays the game a bit, after school or after work for a few hours each night. you could spend 1 or 2 hours doing League SBC grind and whatnot on the grind in general, and really just come away with like next to nothing, like 5, 6, 7 completions, and that's it. And I don't mind the time input. When the output previous years was coins and cards, this time the time input is losing cards, maintaining coins, and opening less packs along the way. And that's just, for me, it's.
I'm not losing cards. Like, I know you can't do it but you're buying. Like, in the past, we've always bought cards for League SBCs, and you only need to buy 6 or 7 cards. And in the minor league one, you can buy 30 cards in that for essentially 200 coins. And so, if you're getting golds back, if you're getting silvers back, you are making coins on each one of those. You're making a decent amount back on each one of those. And then you get the small rare gold players pack, the premium mixed players pack, and the rare gold pack. So you get, 20 players back. So it's...
What's the Serie B KT in Bundesliga 2 looking like? Is it actually as bad as you thought it was going to be?
No, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be. The golds have maintained a fairly solid price, and because you're opening both the silver pack from the first section, because obviously you can sell those silvers if you want, but also you can go and get the premium mixed players pack from the fourth section. I ended up with silvers from one of those 2 leagues every time, and 3 golds and 1 silver allow me to just put the rest as bronzes in, and the bronzes are 200 coins.
And then the Libertadores Sudamericana one is the expensive one, right?
Yeah, it's like, for me, it's costing about 7,200 coins each time. 7.2, 7.3, because it's like 600 coins, 650 coins per card, essentially.
Okay.
But yeah, you can get Luther and Okagawa from the second Bundesliga, and then from Serie B, 500 coins for Beruato, Nahit Hernandez, 450 for Franco Vasquez. So the golds are still super, super cheap, and you only need 3 of them, really.
Yeah, so you buy 3 golds, and then you can just use bronzes as well, right, for the rest.
Yeah, you need the rares, obviously, but
that you can find rather than anything else.
Yeah.
And then Liga Portuguese, Liga Smart Bank is just cheap anyway.
Yeah, it is. Once you've got the 5 golds, if you've got one of the gold rares, it's good. I tend to always end up buying what's the cam from the second Liga? There's a rare cam from the second Liga. Vieira, that's it. Yeah. And then with 5 non-rare golds, that you tend to get away with bronzes in the rest of it. Again. But again, you get loads of silvers, and especially if you're doing the BPM thing and you're doing the upgrade to silvers, you get loads of silvers through that way as well. So
yeah. Small bear, thanks for the 9 months, man. Much appreciated, bro.
Keep up the good work.
I think the thing is, Metcalf, right, is like, if you can stay at the same coin total and end up building a massive bank of packs and add fodder from those packs, you can go and do SBC players. Like, yeah, your chance of packing something big is bad, but people spend literal money to go and open packs in the store, and the chance of them getting something from that is low as well. But we don't kind of, like, it's time or money here. People want the chance at getting a Team of the Year, right?
Yeah.
And so, you're grinding to give yourself the chance of getting a Team of the Year, however low it is, and the more you grind, the higher your chance is, because you're opening more packs, right? It's like buying more lottery tickets. Sorry, no, that would be gambling. I don't know, sorry.
Oh, but thanks for the pride, man. Yeah. All right. I think I've got my head around it, guys. So in short, because the video is going to be long, in short, if you have millions of coins, just go and buy rare golds from the market for 600, 650 coins, put them into the upgrade that you want to put them into, and recycle into the player pick and the upgrade that you want to. You will lose coins like this, but you've got millions of coins. What do you care, right? If you've got that sort of like 500,000 to 1 million coin budget, what you're going to want to do is put buy rare golds, put them into the Premium League 1 upgrade. Open the Premium League 1 upgrade. Put the commons and rares that you get back into the player pick and the League 1 upgrade. Apart from Lyon, Monaco, Marseille, and Nice. You want to save those for the Mixed League Premium upgrade. And then you want to grind the Mixed League Premium upgrade and sell everything that's tradable, and it will help maintain your coin balance whilst opening a whole bunch of packs. If you're kind of like 100,000 coins or less, you're effectively going to start with Bronze Pack method. Sell everything that's not good for the minor league upgrade to maintain and maybe even grow your coin balance. And you are going to want to use the cards that you get for the League SBC minor to get those packs that will help you get banks of golds and maintain coin balance to grind into the premium ones and go from there and make your coins like difficult, but you're going to have to sustain coins whilst doing the minor one and the major one like simultaneously, which isn't fun. But hey, if you didn't prepare, that's the price you pay. Why the French League 1? Because it's not actually about like, so the actual league specific SBCs are terrible value. And so the reason why you're going to be doing the Premium League 1 upgrade is because it reduces the price of the first segment in the Premium Mixed League upgrade, which is where you have the ability to pack all of the Team of the Years, Team of the Year icons, special cards, promo cards, and all sorts. Obviously, you're not suggesting doing these upgrades now. No, I mean, you can, like, because obviously there's still 3 Team of the Years in packs, right? And those Team of the Year icons. So there's still, currently, like, 9 cards that you could potentially pack.
Yeah, and just to, like, clarify, you're not doing the Liga upgrade in this grind because you want to get the Liga Team of the Years. Obviously, that is a bonus to it because the best ones, the most expensive ones are from Liga, but you're doing it because it allows you to go and complete the section in the League SBC to give you packs to be able to complete all of, like, to get packs that will give you the chance of getting all of the Team of the Years. Dabinho, that is totally up to you. Like, if you've got 2 million coins, yeah, you can just go and buy, probably by the end of Team of the Year, you'll be able to go and buy 3 Team of the Years, 4 Team of the Years. If you put all of those coins into packs, there's a chance you don't get any Team of the Years. There's a chance you pack all of them. But, you know, that's the risk you gotta take.
Or is...
If you want to maintain a coin balance or not bleed off coins massively, H1293, yeah, you do need to base your grind more off League SBCs than the League-specific upgrades. Because the League-specific upgrades aren't going to give you anything tradable back. Yeah, I'm saving my packs for full team AFC Jack. Although, I'm opening pretty much everything other than the final pack from the League SBCs, just to kind of help maintain. The 4 French clubs are Lyon, Monaco, Nice, and Marseille.
I don't think the 8+ is worth it. Oh, no, you scored again. Christ. Might have actually got me into within rewards position here.
Go on.
Oh my days, I'm 7 points away from a reward in All-Star Rare Pro. How fucked is that? If Kenneth Powell just didn't concede a goal, or Jedson did something a bit better. They put a new pack in the store. A 7? I don't know. I'm gonna do this this video after we check the store here though, guys. I have got my head around it. It is gonna be long-winded.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
It is going to be a pain in the arse. Just a winter jumbo thing.
The 80+ is worth doing with your untradeable silvers that aren't League SBCs, Shemlar. So there is an element of that.
Oh, I am. Oh, it didn't add the points yet. Projected 81st. Oh my days, let's go. That's fucking bad, isn't it? Go on, Nair, you absolute animal. Give him another one. Get him a hat trick. 100 points. Come on.
We're doing those golds. Schwenilo. I tried. Because those clubs, because they have 11 gold players that you could use to complete the SBC.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the cheapest way to complete that segment is by using the clubs that have got all golds, because there's such a massive supply of golds through the upgrades.
Oh, Fennon up. Oh, the goal's been ruled out. No. You're fucking kidding me.
I can't believe Guillaume's price has dropped so much.
Yeah, one bad performance.
It's not even a bad performance. He's on 54.
Guys, why did it get removed? Fuck, man. I just... mate, the emotional roller coaster of thinking that you've hit another reward unexpectedly late on a Monday night. To have it shredded and ripped from you in the 99th minute of a game, for crying out loud.
Oh.
Someone was pulling Batshuayi's shirt earlier in the play to regain possession. Ah, pathetic. Paid. Absolutely paid. Oh, mate, I'm upset, man. I'm upset. Because I was there, and now I'm not. Right, let me do this video.
Right.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Underlying Tree, thanks for the tier 1, man. Much appreciated, bro. Harry, thanks for the 2 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Where should we put our non-rares? I'm going to go through everything right now. And try and make sense of it without it being overly complicated. But of course, it's likely to be overly complicated because it is actually quite complicated. There's a lot of like revolving doors and moving parts and time needed. And I think that for me is the biggest like negative factor, is the volume of time that's required just isn't cool, in my opinion, from what EA have done. So here we go. Well, I'm going to ignore chat as well, guys, because I don't want to start talking to the chat whilst I'm making this video. So I'm going to ignore chat. Yeah, this is how we're going to do it. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. Today, guys, I'm going to take you through how to grind the new league upgrades for Team of the Year, the Team of the Year upgrades, the whys, the do's, and the don'ts. And first thing that I think is important to know and to note is that EA have really done a great job this year of screwing people that like to grind upgrades. They're pushing people towards the store to spend FIFA points with basically everything. However, we always find a way. It's not the most enjoyable. It's very, very time consuming. But if you want those chances to pack those Team of the Years, it's going to have to be the way you do it. So if you enjoy the content, feel free to drop a thumbs up on the video and settle in, because this is long-winded. I'm going to effectively have 3 different ports of call for 3 different price ranges or budgets. The first budget is going to be sort of like under 100,000 coins, or maybe even under 250,000 coins, I think would be a better setup. The second budget is going to be for sort of like 250,000 to 1 million coins. And the third option is going to be for 1 million coins plus. And effectively, if you've got, I could go through the 1 million coin plus one straight away. If you've got 1 million coins or more, just go and buy rare golds, put them into whatever upgrade that you want to put them into, and open them. I would advise to wait until the full Team of the Year is in packs, but if you don't want to, then yeah, if you're going to go and do Premier League upgrade right now to try and get De Bruyne, go and do it. And with the cards that you get back, put the rare golds back into the upgrade, put the common golds into one of 2 places. Either put the common golds into these gold upgrade pack here, which of course right now, because the icon team is a promo team, you can get the Team of the Year icons, the Team of the Years, informs, promo cards, special cards, Ajeko, and golds. So I would put my common golds in here. However, a lot of people love the player picks. So it's absolutely okay if you put your common golds in the 75 plus player pick and just have fun with the player picks. So that's if you've got like 1 million coins or more, just buy the rare golds from the market, grind whichever specific league you want to get a team of the year from, put the commons in the player pick or the 2-player upgrade pack, put the rare golds back into the grind. You'll slowly but surely dwindle your coins. However, you'll be able to get a whole bunch of players and packs for it, which will be fun. And of course, you'll end up doing some objectives and getting yourself some more packs and stuff as well. So that's for the you big budget ballers. For the low budget guys, for 250,000 coins or less, or maybe 100,000 coins or less, you unfortunately have to begin in the bronze pack method. And what I'd urge you guys to do is to effectively open bronze packs, selling everything that's sellable, especially from league SBCs in the major leagues. Then, of course, for the minor leagues, you're going to want to save everything. So before we actually get into opening some bronze packs, I would personally pick a league with the minor league one, with the mixed league upgrades. I'd personally pick a league. So either choose Serie BKT or Bundesliga 2, choose Libertadores or Sudamericana, and then choose Polish League or K-League and sell the other ones. And then for Liga Portugal and Liga Smart Bank, I mean, you kind of need a mix of both here because the golds benefit. But you're effectively, from bronze pack method, you want to try and build your coin balance up from selling bronzes that are sellable and store as many of these cards as you can from the bronze packs. And the reason why you're going to want to do that is because you are on a low budget. So maintaining coins is going to be your primary goal. Unfortunately, this year, EA have done a really good job of making it hard to accumulate coins in the short term. Really easy to accumulate coins in the long term, whether that be through investing, flipping, rewards, like, you know, champs, rivals, etc. But in the short term, it's really hard to accumulate coins. So your aim is not going to be to accumulate coins. Your aim is going to be to maintain coins. So because of the daily SBC and whatnot, every bronze will sell. So, of course, we've got ourselves here 2 players from the League SBCs. I'm going to save the Chinese League, and I'm going to sell the Polish League. This guy's not really that much. And, of course, as with always with the bronze pack method, unless you hit like a player that has value because of an SBC or that it's rare, you're probably going to have to wait till the end of the hour for your bronze to actually sell for the 200 coins. But it will most likely sell all of them at the end of the hour. Just keep relisting if not. So we got ourselves a rare gold here, and I've been told, and again, this is going to be something that we'd have to see at the end of the hour, that all rare bronzes pretty much sell for 500 to 600 coins, even if there's cards for cheaper. So this is a La Liga bronze, isn't it? So we will sell this guy for 300 coins, 350, 400 coins, and then we get 2 Indian League players that can both go for 200. So this is effectively what you're going to want to do. As I say, discard all the other things and keep the players. You don't want to have to keep too many bronzes. I would personally list as many as I could, again, other than the ones that we want to keep. So we get nothing here from a particular league SBC. And yeah, this is boring, guys. This is the boring part, and I'm not going to sit here and do this for too long. I'm going to move on to phase 2 of what we're doing here. This is just a showcase to you guys how the bronze pack method works in as quick as possible, and why it's important to open bronze packs. I would like to hopefully go until we get either a Libsud or French League card. Now we actually get an Italian League card there. He does look like he's maybe actually only about 400 coins there as well. And of course you could save that for the Major League if you wanted. I don't think it's necessary because you'll end up packing more than enough untradeable players for it. But there you go. That's it, guys. Carry on with your BPM as much and as often as you can. There are people that are in the chat. I try not to read the chat, but I read one. Chat says bronze rares are only 300 coins. If you're trying for the buy now price immediately, yes, bronze rares are only 300 coins. However, because people are lazy and bronze rares are required for the icon upgrades and whatnot, you can get 400 to 500 coins for the bronze rares. Trust me, just list them up and you will see. Lazy buyers will buy your bronzes for more than they are generally on the market. Now, unfortunately, we actually haven't got many cards here from League SBCs. So I'll do one more bronze pack just to finish off this little section, because we need to move on, of course. And there you go. I've got 2 more Chinese league players and a French Romanian league player and a Polish manager, which unfortunately isn't selling. Of course, if you hit the inform that's in packs from the bronze packs, or the French manager, or the Brazilian manager that's 5k, happy days. So after you've opened a whole bunch of bronze packs and you started selling your bronze players and you started stacking your club full of bronzes and bronzes for the minor league SBC, you want to go and complete the SBC. But of course, you have to do it the most efficient way. Now, I have done a video explaining how to do it efficiently for these SBCs. That will be on the screen here somewhere or linked, but just to give you guys like a kind of brief overview. Effectively, you only want to pay 200 coins per card for this one. You know, you need from either the Polish League or the Korean League bronzes. It's only 62 rated, only requires 2 rares. In spite of the fact that you're trying to sell your rares for 500 coins, you can buy the rares for 200 coins because you're smart. You'll be able to snipe them and get the right ones that you need. So you, in essence, want to go here. Let me see if I've got a Korean centre back. I haven't. Have I got a? I haven't got a Polish league centre back either. I've got a Korean centre mid. Is it even Korea that I need? There is a Korean centre mid there, but he's silver. I think we'll use him anyway. Let's pretend he's a bronze that costs us 200 coins, right? So of course you'll turn this team in here like this. You get a gold pack that's tradable, and upon opening this gold pack that's tradable, you absolutely want to sell everything, and you want to open it as you go. Getting rare golds is ideal, but this can all just get discarded. Now, are these still 700 coins? Maybe they're 1,000 coins. Okay, maybe they're like 1,000 to 1,100 coins. That's quite interesting. We pick up some coins from these. We get Fofana from Lens, which you're going to want to sell. As I said, guys, I do believe even if you get cards that are useful for League SBCs, just sell everything, in my opinion. Let me list him up. Sell him. Discard the stuff that's not worth anything. This guy right here is a Moroccan. Oh, no. Yeah, he is a Moroccan midfielder. How much is he? I've hit the jackpot here. I think it's about 3.5, 4k. Let's go. Bomb. And then Zubamendi, who will also list up. And like I say, guys, I think for me, the reason why you want to sell everything that's tradable is because you're on a low budget. And so the primary objective here is maintaining and growing coins. So even if you get a card that does work for League SBCs, sell it. Then you want to do Serie B K2 and Bundesliga 2. Now, we talked last time about how this one might be a bit difficult and a bit expensive because of the lack of golds, but the requirement of rating being so high. However, in the not French League, in the Spanish League 2, no, Bundesliga 2, there's a gold that's quite cheap. I don't know his exact price. There you go, Okugawa. He is literally like, Luthe is there as well. There you go. You're looking at like 500 coins, maybe 450, 500. You'd probably be able to snipe them for 500. You get these two guys for as cheap as you can, and that obviously gives you some great rating. And you can get the third gold as well. Let's check the Serie B. Where are we? Serie B KT. There you go. Vasquez is coming. There's actually 2 golds coming in there as well. But what this allows you to do... Oh, damn. The Serie B golds, there's 3 of them real cheap. Vasquez, Nandez. And I saw the Italian, yeah, Beruato as well. So loads... The golds effectively, I already have him in the club. So we'll go and list that one up and put the one that I've got in the club into the team. The golds effectively are really cheap, but what it does, again, is allows you to, instead of buying silvers, which are obviously a bit more expensive, it allows you to buy loads and loads of bronzes, which are way cheaper. Now, you do need a bit of chemistry, so we've got Bundesliga 2 for 2 of the golds. So what I'll go and do for the rest of this is go to the Bundesliga 2, Now you do need different clubs, of course, which is maybe why you can't use all of the golds. But for Bundesliga 2, we're just going to go ahead and fill this up. We can't use is that Augs? Not Augsburg, it's Bielefeld or whatever they're called. Yeah, Arminia, Bielefeld, and we can't use FCK. But what we can do is go here and bear in mind we do need to get ourselves rare players. So we do need 2 rares. Not necessarily the best thing to be searching for straight away, but rares will come through. 200, 250, 300 coins, as as we expressed already. There you go. They're actually flying through that. Missed out on that one for 200 coins, but we can't use that club. We can't use that club. We can get him in, no problem at all. And let's try and get ourselves a defender as well. Maybe spending a little bit more than I would have liked to have hoped for, but it's all good in the long run. He goes in there. I'm actually going to put the German. Oh, he's not German either, but they're from the same team as well. List him up. And let's go and get ourselves another one of those defenders, because there was quite a lot of defenders in there from different clubs. So we'll take Hofmeier. And now it's just about filling up these players with 200 coin players and making sure we get that chemistry. Chemistry should, in general, be really, really easy to get. Again, we just have to make sure that we don't take players from the same clubs. And once we've got the players that we need for chemistry, which we have, we can go to the other league if we want to. You know, if we're struggling for the chemistry, if we're struggling to find the right players, or if you struggle with the badges and stuff, we can just go and get whatever we want. Now this needs to be 68 rated. We've got 2 players to go. Let's take this guy here. That puts us to 63 rated. So I might need like a bit of a high rated card here, like maybe a 60 plus rated, rather than these low 50s. Or I might need to go and get another one of those golds for like 400 coins. There was a 62 there, but we've already got that club. 61 rated there from a team that we don't have. Not quite enough rating, so I am going to have to go ahead and find another player. Let's go to the Serie B and see if we can get ourselves a high-rated gold. Sorry, a high-rated bronze. There we go. 62 rated should be enough. Should be enough. If we pop him in there instead of that, that's 67. We're going to need one more. We'll be able to use these guys in the other ones, but take St. Clair as well there. Over the 56 rated striker. Still only 57 rated. And that's why I think Buffon's probably better here, isn't it? Somebody did actually say Buffon's better overall, and I think that's just because his rating's a bit higher. However, in general, it's not going to matter too much. It's still 200 coin bronzes that we're going to be able to put into all of these. We've got one more chem space left. Right, oh, that striker, Italian guy, take him. Put him in there instead of him. There you go. So, oh wait, what club did I have 2 of? No, saying sorry, eh? Oh, it's the bloody left back. Take 2. Although there's no take 2s here, we just have to keep going. Do I have this club? No, but it doesn't give me the rating. I kind of need that 63 rated. There you go, Donnarumma. Do we have that club? Do not. He works. Good old Donnarumma. There you go. So, 400 to 500 coins for the golds, 200 coins for the bronzes, maybe 250, 300 for the rares. If you need to spend it, we get a premium gold pack. And this is why I tell you guys, for everything that's tradable, make sure you sell everything that is tradable, because you will accumulate the other League SBC cards and the other cards that you want for other SBCs via the untradable side of things. So, I mean, that is literally perfect, right? 3 League SBC commons there. Position modifier that we're going to keep for ourselves now because it's untradeable. And then Lopez, that's also untradeable, a duplicate for me. So, as a little recap here, if you're on real low budget, bronze pack method, get yourself a whole bunch of bronzes that work in this League SBC here. Sell everything else in the meantime to maintain a coin balance for the players that you do have to buy and complete this League SBC. And when you get to the end of this League SBC, you have a choice of whether you want to save the small rare gold players pack or whether you want to open it and try your luck for a team of the year. For me right now, I would personally save it until the full team of the year is in packs. It is going to make the grind a little bit more stressful because it's 6 rare golds that you're not getting back for other parts. But in essence, that's what you're going to want to do. I'm not going to finish this right here because these two, like these aren't the most expensive, but this one is about 7,000 coins. Of course, you are, again, unless you pack them from bronze pack method, you are going to have to go to the market and buy yourself some of these Sudamericana cards. I believe they're about 600 coins for the Sud cards, maybe 700 coins. There you go. So you're going to have to go and find yourself a club that works. Just based off what I see here, it looks like the junior club would be a good one that I would go for. Maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I will do the whole thing. This might just be a long video, guys. So here we go. We're going for it. Junior there. Okay, so that has 2 players. That's 700. Yeah, 750 for these players. All right, so we're going to go for Valencia. We need 6 players, of course, from the same club. Araujo. Checho was in there. There's actually quite a few of these players. Might as well, if you spend a bit of time sniping, you might be able to get these a little bit cheaper. I wonder if we can get them for 700 coins. Yeah, there we go. Albornoz. We've got the 70 rated guy at right back. And then we've got the 66 rated guy that can also go in. Obviously not great for chemistry. And then we need one more player from this club. And that is going to be this guy here, Gonzalez. So obviously we need a bit of chemistry as well. So we're going to go into the league now, not the club, and get ourselves one of these guys as cheap as chips. Of course, they just, as long as we have them as not gold, it doesn't matter. Costa can go in there. And that's, wow, that's the rating. That is not the chemistry yet. We can put him in there. And there you go. That's now the chemistry as well. So I think overall, this is probably costing me about 700 coins, which isn't so bad. 7,700 coins or so for that, which isn't so bad. Gives you a small Prime Silver Players pack. Now, again, me personally, I would sell everything out of this small Prime Silver Players pack. It is like fundamental that we keep our coin balance up, right? Now, if you get French League players, ideal. In fact, Utrecht players might be all right as well. Yeah, so he's quite nice. He pays off like 1,600 coins of the 7,700 that we just spent. The Villarreal centre-back, maybe like 500-600 coins. The Sudamericana guy might be worth keeping because you're just going to end up wanting to buy him again somewhere down the line, but also might be worth selling so that you can buy someone more that suits what you need. And then these guys at the moment are not really that valuable. The rare silvers are always going to be valuable for the SBCs that are there, you know, a little bit. But the other silvers, I think, worth back down to like 400 coins, aren't they? Maybe still 500 coins as well. So you sell everything out of the silver pack there, and then it comes to the last segment. The last segment is the Liga Portuguesa and Liga Smart Bank. So obviously we went through this one before. Liga Portuguesa has so many rare golds at floor price. So I would go and get those Liga Portuguese rare golds. Where are we? On this side, isn't it? Oh, they're in the middle now. Why can't I see the Liga Portuguese are? I'm being blind, guys. They've changed the position of it compared to last season. There it is in the middle. So you want to go and get your rare golds. And you're going to go and want to get, like, you could take the rating. Like, Taremi is like 650 coins, so he's worth it. Go and get whatever Porto, Benfica, and Sporting player that you can get. It doesn't really matter. And then there's also one other rare gold, and it's a Ricardo Horta that you're going to need, right? So, oh, I got 2 Portos. I need to go and get the Benfica player. Let's get Vlachodimos. So he goes in there. He goes in there, and Taremi goes in there, and then Horta goes in as well. And then the other gold that you're going to want to go and get is going to be Jonathan Vieira from the Spanish second division. And what this then allows you to do, I think I mean, maybe I have in my club. Let me check first. What this then allows you to do is, again, just go and get as cheap players as you can for the other spots, because you should basically have the rating covered. It's more just about getting that chemistry in. Have we got Vieira in here? We have. So you put Jonathan Vieira in there. That's our 5 golds, and we need one more rare player as well. So we will maintain in League Smart Bank. We'll go bronze rare, 250 coins. There you go. We'll take Julio Alonso. That's our 6 rares, and our rating is in really good space. So now all we're going to want to do is just go and try and get ourselves as cheap as possible, got high rated players as we can, so we can use those guys. And yeah, basically we don't have the chemistry yet, but it shouldn't be hard. Put this guy in there. Might need to get maybe one more Spanish player, just make sure we get that chemistry. Did we have this club already? No, we do not. He can go in there. That is our chemistry. Now it's just going to be whether or not we get the rating. So overall, this is... Have that club? No, we do not. This is unbelievably cheap overall. Now, it doesn't offer the nicest packs back, and that's why... Oh, I did get a duplicate club. No, it doesn't offer the nicest packs back, and that's why I think a lot of people kind of like steer away from it. However, you know, we've again spent a bare minimum. Those rare golds are 650 to 700 coins each. All of the bronzes are basically 200 coins each. So the cost price of this is really low. The reason why you want to and almost need to couple this with bronze pack method is because the cost price is low, whilst doing it with bronzes, especially picking up some of the bronzes that you're going to need, you're getting yourself packs. Now, you have two options. Option number one is, do you save packs for full team of the year, or do you open them to help with the grind? And I think that is basically up to you. I would open the premium mixed players pack because obviously this isn't the best pack in the world, and it is going to help massively with cards back on the grind on the way forward. So we get ourselves a few League SBC cards there. Nothing too major. 2 Italians is quite nice. And then you, of course, can put these bronzes into the bronze upgrade and these silvers into that silver upgrade that gives you the 80+ pack that you can do 100 times. That gives you all the other benefits and whatnot. And when you keep doing that, you're going to end up with like common golds, which of course you're going to put into League SBCs. I'm discarding them because I'm stupid and have a club stacked full of stuff. And then, as I say, what you can do is you can either save your 25k packs, and you'll find you'll end up with hundreds of thousands of coins worth of packs quite quickly. Or you can open them and hope to hit yourself one of the Team of the Years or one of the icons, or just some fodder for SBCs. We are going to get some boards up. It is going to be an 84 rated Munayin. It's not bad. It was probably worth it in the long run. Once again, I've got a whole bunch of stuff in my club already, which is dumb, but there you go. You know, you store all of this stuff into your club, and what you'd end up doing now is, of course, it was all untradeable. It's just because I've got these cards here. You would go and put the Libertadores card, the Saudi League card into another upgrade pack for the French League, and you will put the other stuff into the upgrade packs for the premium mixed upgrade system. And the reason why you want to do French League now, even though there's no Team of the Years in there right now, is because it is the best way to get the premium SBC done for the cheapest. So I just want to have a little look, see if any of those bronzes sold. Well, there you go. The silver's sold, which is nice. That guy sold. I think we bought him and sold him anyway. And that guy sold. So the bronzes are already selling, which is nice. So what you, as you're like building through the minor league, what you're going to eventually come to is a situation where you just have a whole bunch of golds and silvers in your club from the minor league upgrade, right? The mixed league upgrade. You want to go and put those rare golds into the Premium League 1 upgrade. And the reason why you're going to want to put the rare golds in the Premium League 1 upgrade is because it is going to make the Premium League upgrade cheaper. What you want to do with what you've got here, though, when you build these Premium French League upgrades, and I know right now there's no Team of the Years in these. This isn't where we're looking to get our Team of the Years from. We're looking to get our Team of the Years from the League SBC packs. Of course, when full Team of the Year is out and all the PSG boys are in these packs, if you hit one, it will be a bonus. But once you get 11 rare golds together, you want to build the Premium League 1 upgrade and open it straight away. But what you're going to want to do with the Premium League 1 upgrade is you are going to want to save the players from only 5 clubs. And those clubs are Lyon, Monaco, Marseille, Nice, and Rennes. And Rennes will actually not be valuable until tomorrow, because they've got a player that's a Team of the Week right now, rather than a gold when it will come. But save them anyway because it'll be beneficial. So Lyon, Monaco, Marseille, Nice, and Rennes. Everything else that you get, so Sergio Rico, Kazri, and Abdelhamid and Frankowski, you're going to want to put back into an SBC. But where do you put them? Where do you put your commons? Obviously, the rare golds go back into the French League, but where do you put your commons? So you've got 2 choices to put the commons, much like we explained right at the start of the video. The commons either go into the 2-player upgrade pack, which of course you can pack Team of the Years out of, and you can pack the Team of the Year icons out of because they're a promo team. Alternatively, you can put the commons into the player pick. Now, obviously, it's more efficient in terms of your value of gold to do the gold upgrade, because for 11 rare golds, for 11 common golds, you get 2 rare golds. But the player picks is 12 common golds for 2 rare golds. However, with the player picks, it's an option of 1 of 3. And so, you know, you have a little bit better choice and a little bit better freedom with picking things that might be helpful to you for building SBCs or anything like that. So of all the things that we've just got here, you know, obviously we don't want to, so Stade Rennais can go, Lille can go. Did I put this on newest? Did. Where are all those French players I just got? I discarded them, didn't I? That's why. But yeah, basically, like with your French league commons that you save, only save those 5 clubs and write them down if you want. Lyon, Monaco, Marseille, Nice, and Rennes. And I will show you why just in a moment. But yeah, use your commons in the player picks. Player picks are way more fun. I think people just prefer player picks overall. And when you get your player pick, of course, open it straight away. You can't really save it and do the rest of the cycle as you go. So you have to open it as you go. And you take what benefits you. So in a situation like this, Tar might, Ramsey might, Lafont might. You're not really going for nonce, so I wouldn't. I'll take Jonathan Tar just for a little bit of rating. But to be fair, he's probably just going to get recycled back into the French league again. So with the French league players that you get, effectively what you want to do is carry on doing the minor league upgrade as much as you can. Right? Maintain that coin balance, sustain or improve that coin balance, and open packs. Yes, it's a bit boring, but you want to do this one as much as you can, mixed in with the bronze pack method. And that leads us into the mid-budget, which is your budget of like 250,000 to $1 million. If you've got 250,000 coins to $1 million coins, you don't have to do the bronze pack and the minor league upgrades. You can just go straight into the major league upgrade and the French league. And this is why the French league is important, because of these 4 segments, the Bundesliga, Serie A, and the Premier League and La Liga are very cheap. And this time around, the Libertadores and Sudamericana is actually very cheap. It's not the cheapest, but it's quite cheap. I think it's also coming in at about 7,700 coins for this this segment as well. Maybe a little bit more for one of the Sud Golds, or Lib Golds, should I say. But in general, it's really cheap. This segment here, the League One and Eredivisie, was the expensive segment. And it's what made the grind a little bit painful. So what you effectively want to doing is building that League One, League SBC, so that you get these players for cheap. So of the clubs that you save, once you get 9 or 10 of them, they are all golds, right? So once you get 9 or 10 from that particular club, you effectively want to complete it. So let's have a look. We've got Lyon, of which I've got 7 golds. We've got Monaco. There's Monaco. There's Monaco, of which I've got probably most of the golds that I'm going to need. Obviously, I'm not going to put Ben Yedder in here. I mean, with how many times you're probably going to pack him, you could put Ben Yedder in here. But yeah, you're going to want to put all these guys in. So I need to buy now 3 golds. And we're going to go and find out which... I know 2 golds, which is nice. We're going to go and find out which of those two golds we're going to go and need. And it effectively gives you a tradable pack that, again, you're going to want to open straight away, but a tradable pack that will help with the grind. And when you've got a relatively larger coin balance, you have the choice then of, with this untradeable pack, do you save the League SBC fodder, or do you sell everything to maintain coin balance? And that, honestly, is your call, your choice. So we'll try and get Volland, because I hope that he'll be like the 600-700 coin card. I can't imagine he's going to be too expensive. Well, my imagination was wrong. There we go, 1,200 coins for him. And the commons, I haven't done this League SBC for a while. I assume that they're probably a little bit more expensive, which is why you want to keep grinding and keep saving these specific clubs, right? Because you don't really want to be paying 2,000 coins for a common gold when the likelihood is you will eventually pack that in one of those French League upgrade packs. So although there's no Team of the Years in packs, again, as I say right now, this isn't for the Team of the Years out of these packs. This is for the Team of the Years in the long run. So you complete League One and Eredivisie from the League One upgrades. everything you get from here, for me personally, again, it would always be sold. I think it's the best method is just to sell everything to maintain coin balance, because you get enough untradeable that you'll be able to... NepentheZ manager doesn't sell. You get enough untradeable that you'll be able to just use the untradeable things and then purchase the things that you need, rather than being half forced to keep the things that you've got. Yeah, so all of this for me, I think, especially the standard NA guy, all of this will just get listed up on the trade pile, and I'd accumulate the coins back. At that point, we're effectively just using the French league to run the league SBC, right? So you sell everything that's tradable, you do the league, the major league over and over, and it then becomes your choice again as to what do you save. You can rip it all open now and just think, hey, it's team of the year. If I'm going to hit one, I'm going to hit one. Maybe I'll hit the mids, maybe I don't. And you can carry on this same method when the full team of the year is out. Or if you wanted to be, give yourself like the best chance of packing a team of the year when the whole team of the year is in packs, you can save the end packs. Or possibly there's an argument to be made that you could possibly just want to save the 25k packs. So we've got Everton, we have got West Ham, Liverpool, Aston Villa, Digne, Spurs, Manchester United, Newcastle, Fulham, Wolves, Arsenal. I need one more. I'm trying to pick clubs that will benefit me for chemistry as well. And Nottingham Forest there. I've got a few too many left backs, but we should be able to get the chemistry out of this. But damn, I've actually got way too many left backs, I think. Might have to be a job here putting Richarlison up front. And this guy in at left back. Yeah, it will be. There we go. So that still gives us the chemistry. So the Premier League is cheap as you like anyway. So there's a case to be made that you just save the small rare gold players packs. Of course, this does have a minimum rating, which is nice. And so if you wanted to have fun opening packs now and saving packs for team of the year, I would save the small rare gold players packs. It only takes every 10 that you save is 250,000 coins worth of packs. If you manage to get to a point where you've got 40 saved, you've got yourself, 1 million coins worth of packs, which is absolutely brilliant. And although it is pain, and it is genuine pain doing this accompanied with the bronze pack and lower league SBC if you're a low budget manager, and still a bit of an arduous process if you kind of like a mid-budget manager of doing this with still having to sell everything to maintain coin balance. But at least you get to open packs, right? And then just store everything because it'll all be untradeable. And once again, with the items you get out of that, if you choose to open it, put the rare golds back into the league upgrade, right? Put into the French league upgrade, and the common golds back into the 75 plus player pick. And then from the 75 plus player pick, if you don't get anything usable, put those golds back into the the Premium League One upgrade, so that you can rinse and repeat this French League One here, because you will inevitably get untradeable players from the Premier League and Bundesliga from the packs. Obviously, you want to save those. Or you can even use those if you want. If you want to use your coins to constantly buy things that you need, like I say, then fair enough. But yeah, if French League players from Lyon, Monaco, Marseille, Nice, and Rennes, save for here. Bundesliga and Serie A players save for here. Premier League and La Liga players save for here. Everything else gets sold or used back into the 75 plus player pick and the Premium League One upgrade. And then the last segment, as I say, for the NepentheZ. From what I understand, from what I think and what I remember, the NepentheZ cards right now are back down at like 700 coins. You know, not a lot of people are doing this process this time around because it's boring and it's painful. So we get a Boca Juniors player. We get a River Plate player. We get this guy, this guy, this guy. Diego Godin can go in there. And, you'll pick some of these guys up just from doing it as well. We can put Jean in there. We can put Pizzini in there. We can put Lucero in there. I think that's probably quite enough. And then, that's our 8 golds anyway. It's actually 9 golds in there. Not that it matters, because I think the golds and silvers and whatnot are all basically the same. Diego Godin goes in there. That actually does give us chemistry. Yeah, then with that point, you just go and buy yourself the other 2 cards, which you can buy as the Sudamericana cards, because as we've already discovered, these guys are like 650 to 700 coins. You can have them gold, you can have them bronze, you can have them silver. It doesn't make any difference. You don't need rating on these because you already get max rating from the golds that you put into the setup. And you can take these for chemistry if you desperately need it, but the chemistry should be pretty easy to come by. And so that ends up completing this. So once again, with the pack that you get back from the Prime Electrum Players pack, and this has been a lot of talking, and I will do a little recap right at the end of just a quick run through of it. With the Prime Electrum Players pack, you want to open it because once again, the silvers will have use somewhere. You know, maybe you can use them in the minor league SBC, or maybe you can just use them in upgrade SBCs or whatever. And the golds, again, if it's a gold that fits one of those SBCs, you want to use it. So obviously helpful. Nothing else here was helpful. And then all of these players, I've got dupes because I'm stupid, but you would use these 3 commons in the player pick and the 2 rares, once again, in the French League upgrade. Or you could save them and use them in the overall SBC, but I think the French League upgrade is where I'd put them first because that's the most expensive segment. And so once again, we've done 2 SBCs there straight away. It's taken me a fair long time because we're trying to explain it as I go rather than just doing it. We've now got the Prime Gold Players pack, and you could save this if you want. I would actually recommend opening this as you go and maybe only saving the 2 rare Gold Players packs, or 2 small ones, because getting 12 players back for your account is really valuable, especially with the fact that you can get some, some high-rated fodder, Team of the Years, icons, etc. But yeah, I would certainly open this pack as I go, and then once again, you want to use the rare golds that don't fit the League SBCs in the... you can even use the rare golds that do fit the League SBCs because you'll inevitably have more rare golds than you need from the League SBCs, right? So you can use the rare golds from the League SBCs and put those back in the French League and the player picks. And that's it. So in short, again, if you've got 1 million coins or more, just go and buy rare golds from the market, put them into whatever league upgrades you want. With the rares that you get back in return, put them back into that league. With the commons that you get, put them into the player pick and have fun with the game. GG's to you. You're as well prepared for Team of the Year. I hope you pack loads. If you've got like a middle budget, 250,000 plus coins up towards 1 million coins, what you're effectively going to want to do is just grind the Premium Mixed League upgrade with the Premium League 1 upgrade, and you use the player pick as you want. But you effectively want to grind those 2 SBCs simultaneously so that you get the first segment for as cheap as possible, and then the other 3 segments are generally cheap. Sell everything tradable to maintain coin balance. You will slowly dwindle your coins. It won't be much. And hey, if you hit something massive tradable, you might bank some coins as well, but you will slowly dwindle your coins in general. But you will have a lot of fun opening a lot of packs and potentially saving some for the full Team of the Year as well. It doesn't matter if you do or don't, because you could just do this during the full Team of the Year as well. The sad, tough part is if you are a low budget manager, you have got to open bronze packs, make and maintain coins from the bronze pack method, save some stuff for the minor, the mixed league upgrades. It's not called minor this year, is it? The mixed league upgrades, and then grind through the mixed league upgrades. And only when you've got enough golds from the mixed league upgrades can you then put it into the Premium League 1 upgrade, the 75 plus player pick, and then eventually into the Premium Mixed League upgrade. It's a long process if you don't have coins right now. You've effectively come in unprepared. I would also advise, if you don't have coins, to go ahead and play your squad battles matches to a reasonable reward level. Division rivals take tradable rewards and make sure that you sell them, and then play your FUT Champs and Champs qualifiers and just sell everything that you can get tradable, because coins are absolutely king, and EA know that, which is why, it's so hard to obtain coins in the short term this year. So that, guys, in a very short 40 minutes, is how you grind the brand new Team of the Year upgrades. It's mad long-winded. It's going to be a hell of an effort. If you pack a Team of the Year from it, it'll be worth it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. Damn, that was a lot of talking. I think I got it all covered fairly efficiently. Can you repeat that for me, please? No. No, I can't repeat that for you. Stay hydrated. So PPO. Well, the PP over the gold upgrades, I genuinely think comes down to personal preference, right? Your gold upgrades are more efficient because you get 2 rare golds for 11 players instead of 2 rare golds for 12 players. However, they're more boring, but another benefit to the gold upgrades is you can keep them without having to open them, whereas the player picks, you have to open it as you go. The benefit to the player pick is, A, player picks are way more fun, and B, the choice of a player from 3 opposed to having to have a player that is given to you can have more long-term value. Well, Team of the Year icons are in the double upgrades as well, right? They're in both. But yeah, like, you know, having the player pick, if you just get 275 rated, you have to take 275 rated. I now have the choice of the 85 rated, which obviously I would take. And so I've now got a 15k player opposed to just 2 discard cards. So I would think, depending on how you want to grind your account, if you don't want to have to open player picks as you go, it might be worth doing a 2-player upgrade packs. If, however, you want, like, if you're happy to open the player picks as you go, because of something like Schick, I think you'll have, like, more long-term value out of the player picks. Off to watch the football. GG's, mate. Putting commons in the League 1 upgrade, then put rare goals and whatever you like. Better than them. No. Right. Let me put that on YouTube, and then I'll leave. I don't know if Josh wants to do all the titles and stuff for that, or Viper, but I can upload that straight because it was just a one-time take.
Yes, now.
Yes, now.
Sold the Bushi.
Oh yeah, GG's.
95 quid and a 15 to 20 pound rare that I can shift on.
Yeah,
taking
nice.
it.
Doing what you said. Just wonder, is 100 common worth it with coins, or better to straight buy if I need it? No. Do not buy. Do not open that pack with coins. Right. You're effectively
Go buy 100 commons for 400 coins each.
Exactly. Then you have you've saved 60,000 coins, and you have 100 tradable commons instead of 100 untradeable commons for the coins. If you spend FIFA points on the game just in general,
Hey Nep,
it's not bad
will there
value.
be an updated spreadsheet?
Well, thanks for the 3 months, man. An updated spreadsheet. You have to speak to the spreadsheet guy, I think.
Who's that?
I don't know. I think it's you. The Milky Bar Kid. Thanks for the primer, baby.
Milky Bar Kid is strong and tough.
Yeah, it's probably worth the FIFA points, and that's what I don't like about it. It honestly is just so predatory. Losing coins on BPM thoughts. You're doing it wrong.
Yeah. You didn't follow the instructions correctly.
Yeah. And Viper's just not a team player, is he? 11 minutes ago, Viper released the How to Grind Team with Your Upgrade PC video. Sat here, listened to all the info, then got his video out quicker. Snake, guys.
Didn't
Absolute
waffle on.
snake. Have I accepted the castle of no ETH? Must be the nice one.
Hello?
Right, Snake.
No, not you, Rosie. What did you say? What did you say?
Did you write you Snake?
What are you calling me a snake for, mate?
You sat here, you listened to the
I've
the
literally
info,
done that. I swear to God.
and then uploaded a video 11 minutes before I could.
No.
Unbelievable.
11 minutes?
Mate, you want to be... listen, I need team players on my side, man, not snakes.
I uploaded that about 6:30, I think. Let me have a look.
Unbelievable, guys, that, isn't it? What to do with rare dupes from the League 1 upgrade? Put them back into the League 1 upgrade. We have an RTG speed run where you don't play any rivals or squad battles, so basically do SBCs and objectives, see the best team you can build, and then do champs. Yeah, the team will be shite. It'll be bronze and silver players. Unfortunately, as just kind of explained like quite heavily there, EA have created this game this year that bleeds your account dry, and so to do a speed run that would have to require bronze pack method would not be a speed run. Big L from 5. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for having my back.
Like Indiana Jones. I don't like snakes.
Oh.
Why does it have to be snakes?
Report 5. Thanks, guys.
Come on, man.
A week-long road to glory. Do you know, like, although I'm enjoying the speed runs, I do like the idea and wish I kind of did it this year. Maybe we do it next year or whatever, or carry on from after Team of the Year, of the promo-specific road to glories. New promo comes out, everything that's on offer for that promo, we do, and then see what team we got at the end to play champs and complete it.
We can do the champs thing, but next time we do a champs run, we're setting you a target of wins to get so that you actually celebrate when you get there.
Yeah, but the target will have to be 16 or more.
No, disagree.
Worth it.
It's not worth it, and both of the champs videos, despite them getting decent views, you finish the video like depressed because you're unhappy with getting 14 wins on an account that's 4 hours old. And you're like, what?
Would you say vibes?
It's just a gameplay. It's not you like being upset getting 14 wins, is it?
No.
No, it is.
Yeah.
No, it is him. Like, he got 40 wins. He went, right, 16. And it's like, no, celebrate!
So, I mean, obviously 11 wins then would be like the target every time, right? Because I could probably, I could do that with a 10k gold team.
Do you see Huge Gorilla went 20-0 with a 83 rated team, with every card being 83 rated?
Oh, yes, that's my idea. He must be watching the streams. That's mad though, isn't it? Yeah. Because most of the time EA rigs the game. Why do you play it then, Mazza, if that's what you believe?
Vipe sounds like a bloke. Nice.
Sounds like, but isn't.
Isn't a bloke. Nope.
Against Ultimate AI and tell me the game isn't dodgy. But now you've changed from the game's rigged to the game's dodgy. If you believe the game is rigged one way or the other, why on earth would you play it? Like the guy that was in here earlier, was like, oh, I was 3-0 up and then I lost 5-3. I can't believe EA keep rigging on games. Maybe just get better at the game. I get rank 1 and chilling. So you go 20-0 in champs and you believe the game's rigged.
Prove it though as well.
Anybody who goes 20-0 doesn't believe the game's rigged.
100%.
Anybody.
Because if the game's rigged, how the fuck do you get 20 wins?
Kickoff boost is absolutely a thing because they tried to patch it.
Yep.
Bad connection is absolutely a thing. Like, button delay is absolutely a thing. Getting unlucky RNG is absolutely a thing. Rigged, scripted, making you lose? No.
I play against the bronze AI team in champs and it's impossible to beat. Yeah, because you're coming up against someone who's hacked the game, man. Obviously, you're going to lose. Because it's not a bronze... Like, the way ultimate difficulty works, which is what you're playing against in champs when somebody cheats the system like that, is 99 rated players.
L10 though, but there is momentum. Momentum is a real thing. Like, it's not in the way you guys think it is, but the way a game of football flows, of course there's momentum in a game. That's nothing to do with rigging at all.
I believe this game is all about direct passing. I go rank 2 sometimes in champs. I can't get rank 1 because I know there are others who have perfected the game and have the best players. Oh, I think matchmaking will see you come up against other rank 2 players and eventually get your rank 1. I had that 4 times last week with pinging first time balls and scoring volleys with bronze goalies. Yeah. And it's just dumb. And again, it's just unfortunate that EA just don't give a shit about a PC player base. They'll just grind the mixed league upgrades in. Well, it depends on your coin budget, right? If you've got a low coin budget, and it also depends on your time, right? If you haven't got much time, honestly, like, this is going to sound so dumb, right? Coming out of my mouth. But you're better off, like, getting a couple extra shifts at work, making some money and just buying some FIFA points than you are spending that same time in the game for probably less. Or if you're not able to get a job and make money and things like that, then yeah, time is what you have to put in. PC's player base is so big now that they should care about it. How big is the PC player base? Out of interest, for those of you on PC, how many transfers are on the market at the moment?
Does that not coincide with console? Or...
No, not anymore.
Okay.
800,000, and there's nearly 10 million on console. So if console is, and we are absolutely just putting 2 and 2 together and getting like 19 here. But if console has 10 times more transfers, it's fair to assume it has 10 times more players, which means it makes 10 times more money, which means PC is just not worth the hassle.
Yeah. And like anti-cheat stops some people from starting the game. So the moment they try and do anything to fix one thing, right? EA won't say this, and they won't publicly say this, but every developer who you speak to essentially will say the game is held together with spit and dreams, essentially, and anything they change messes up a part of the game they didn't even realize was connected to it. And that's why the champs counter doesn't work. There is literally something that's supposed to just count the number of wins and losses you've got. The like champs point system works.
Yeah. But
the counter that counts how many wins and losses you have doesn't. Like that, it's literally broken to that point. The Centurions stat update. Yeah, we could go down a conspiracy route of them dropping the ability of players after they go out of packs. The chances are there is a selection of players that needed to be updated, whether it was the new team of the week, and for some reason Centurions players were related to the new team of the week. So they pushed the update out and it pushed out stat updates to those players. Like what people missed with the Centurions thing was Team 1, we had players who had worse in-game stats than their face card stats.
Criticize the game almost every video. That's just not true. Why do you play it? Same case. I agree with your feedback most of the time, but you still make content play as well as other. No, I don't like. There's a difference between thinking something is literally rigged for you to lose. Like if you was in the 100-meter final sprint and somebody had told you, by the way, you are going to get tripped up halfway down the track, you are not going to win, you wouldn't even run because you know you're not going to win. Right? So if you think if you go into a game of FIFA with the impression that the game has already decided somehow that one of you is going to win or the other of you is going to win, why would you play it? You might as well not bother, right? That's my point there. You can be upset with something. You can want something. You can love something and still want it to be better. You can enjoy something and still find faults in it. There's a difference. Like, it's the same thing with you literally you, right? You said you criticize the game, you still play it. Same case. Okay, you've just criticized me, yet you're still watching. Same case. Why, when I said that, didn't you just click off the stream? If you can't have that mentality of I don't like that, I don't want to watch it, boom. Instead, you had that mentality of I don't agree with what you said, so let me disagree with what you said. That's what I'm doing with the game. I don't agree with what was there, so I disagreed with what was there. Doesn't mean I necessarily hate it or don't want to play it or anything like that, because I wouldn't if that was the case. Just like I don't with so many other games. Guess what? I don't like PES. I don't play PES. I don't like so many other games. I tried to play Tarkov with Nick. I don't like Tarkov. So I didn't sit there playing Tarkov complaining about it. I just didn't like it, so I didn't play it. It's different, right? I love FIFA and I love Ultimate Team and I love the concept of Ultimate Team. And I've had years of enjoyment on Ultimate Team. I just think that there are so many things that could be a lot better, and so I speak on that. And then if I don't speak on that, you would be in my chat going, man, why'd you let EA get away with everything? You content creators just paid off. You never say anything. And I can't fucking win. Sorry for swearing. What about when you say the game is gifting the opponent the game? It's 777, I don't understand why you're ever in my streams, man. You literally just wait for some reason to give me shit.
You are now going to say, well, for said, I just asked a question. Because that's what we do every time.
And when I talk about the game gifting the opponent of the game, check my logs, bro. Not at all. Oh, you don't want me to check your logs, man. I'll ban you. I promise you. There's a difference, right? Between being heated in a tense game of FIFA that's not going your way and just spurting some verbal bullshit to try and make yourself feel better and then actually believing it at the end of it, right? I'll lose a game because my opponent had a shot that my goalkeeper parried out and then my defender didn't jump from and he scored. And I'm like, oh, come on, EA, what are you doing? You're giving it to them, right? But that was one instance in the game. And I say this to people all the time, right? If I was 5-0 up and that happened, I wouldn't even look at it. I wouldn't even notice it. Just wouldn't pay. I'd be like, oh my days, what about that? If it was like the goal that decided the game, I'm raging about it. But when I come out of the game and I've level-headed, those things happen, as Josh said before, it's bad RNG, it's bad luck, it's bad skill. It's not a predetermined outcome that the game wanted me to lose. Following your current advice, down about 10k liquid, but already got 3 walkouts in the club, loads more players to use. Bomb, Jake, let's go, buddy.
Bomb. And there's another side to this as well, right? You could make 3 really bad mistakes in a row, but if when let's say you give the ball away, you dive in, and then you pull a player out of position. But if you get a player that kind of is close to the player who shoots and doesn't quite get the block in, you go, it's rigged to allow him to score, and you miss the 3 mistakes that have allowed him to get to that position. And so instead of having like 4 50-50 chances to win the ball, if you've messed up and you leave it to 1 50-50 chance, that's not rigged. That's just you playing badly. Like, you can always bring something back in the game to a mistake that you've made and learn to not do that. I played PES for a long period of time, and the PES community believes there's scripting in PES and believes that FIFA doesn't have that much scripting. Every community believes this because when games are tight and when they're based so heavily on RNG, people will go down the route of saying, well, I didn't lose that. The game wanted me to lose because I got unlucky. And that's just not the case. You got unlucky. And when you get lucky, you won't recognize it.
Bleed Green, do you not think that it's possible that 12 or 13 wins is your kind of like top end skill threshold? And so once you get there, you're not good enough to consistently beat those players. And so it's just a tougher game. All right, let me ask you a question as well, Bleed Green, right? Let's say you're on 13 wins and you match someone and they're on 13 wins. What happens? Only have 15k feels bad. Tough times out here, man. I agree with that. The games certainly get harder, no doubt, but it feels sometimes like I have no... Yeah, because you're probably just playing against a really good player, right? There is form-based matchmaking in champs. If it was open matchmaking, you'd probably go 20-0, loads. But form-based matchmaking, you are going to have difficult games the more wins you get. Now, you might get lucky and match against somebody who's on a good streak and less skilled, or you might get lucky and, you know, when you're 6-0 and you're at sixth form, you might match against somebody who's 12-6 and on sixth form. Like, you know, somebody, in my opinion, who's 6-0 is better than somebody who's 12-6. So you might just get lucky like that, right? You might play your very first game and match up against Tex because he has to start at 0 as well, right? So just to suggest that when you get to 13 or 14 wins or 12 or 13 wins, all of a sudden EA don't want you to win. Why wouldn't they want you to win? What do they gain out of having you lose the game?
Hey, the biggest example was you playing in champs with that draft team this weekend.
Yeah.
You went 10-0 and you had 4 tough games, but because you had 4 tough games, you were getting wound up by the things that weren't going your way. And you then lost the next 2 games, and you would never have lost those. If they were the first 2 games you played, you'd have got half an hour rage quits.
Yeah. You raging and buying more packs to get better players.
What's up, guys?
But here's the thing, though,
that the
Ando, right?
Alex
People that
B?
believe in scripting typically believe in handicap. So how would buying better players... And if you believe in scripting in the first place, how would buying better players help you? If you think there's scripting anyway... How would having a better team, like, remove that? Delk, thanks for the 2 months, baby. Much appreciated, bro. Yep, the problem is the higher rank goes, the more nonsensical things that starts happening. How do they code that, Orange? Premium League 1 upgrades or Premium Mixed League upgrade? I'd go for Premium Mixed League upgrade. What Orange said is true. Yeah, but you know why it's true? Exactly, Vibes. Because you're up against higher skilled opponents that know how to abuse the game just as well or better than you do. And that's why more nonsense happens. And that's when the RNG plays a bigger factor in the results. And that's true to anyone at any skill level. If you're the sort of person that gets to 6 wins and then struggles... Those games are the ones where it feels like more nonsense happens because you're just playing against people that understand how to abuse the game better than you.
And people that play at those high skill levels are often doing the cancels and like the glitchy animations that almost cause the game to break anyway.
Wait, why did Viper mute in here and start talking in chat? What weird Donny. He's probably recording another video I wrote down. Yeah, you don't realize it. That's what I mean. Like in a draft, right? If I'm like 4-0 up in the draft and some guy scores some dumb as shit goal, I don't even like say anything. I don't even like acknowledge it because it doesn't matter. If I'm like 1-0 down and someone scores a dumb as shit goal, I'm livid because it's made so much difference to the game. They've also totally enough corners. Yeah, they did. But I mean, they released a patch notes on that.
They bloody well needed to nerf them, man. They were so stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, corners were literally more effective than goals for a while, than penalties, should I say.
Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you, actually. You know the finesse shot stuff that we were abusing last year?
Yeah.
That's now back.
Well, the ball roll finesse shot.
The ball roll finesse shots, like going short from the corner and trying to get the angle to the finesse shot, is busted. works exactly the same as last year now.
Not even that, just confirmation bias, isn't it? Oh, 100%, yeah. Once when thing goes wrong, you either start noticing it more, you change your playstyle because it annoys you. Yeah, I'm the worst for that. I can feel it, I can sense it, I can see it. People tell me all the time. Like one of the comments in the drafts video the other day was, as soon as Nep has something go against him, he's just a completely different player. And it's just true. I can't play this. If I could remove my emotional attachment to this game when I play it, I would probably go 20-0 every single weekend. But I get way too emotionally invested.
United interest. What's the new pass technique?
Pass the controller to your pro mate and let him play him.
Yep, that's it.
You sell the minor league rares from the bronze packs? Yeah, I would. Yeah. Why do I get mad though? Because I love the game. Because I care. Because I care. No other reason. Yeah, I just care too much.
I think for you as well, you have an ego when it comes to playing FIFA.
Yeah, oh, definitely, yeah.
And I think that contributes to you getting mad a lot.
What the hell pass is that?
They gain nothing with making lose, but I just think there's an adjustment in the sliders according to the difference between both players' internal MMR to balance the matchmaking. Why would they have matchmaking in the first place if they use sliders to balance the matches? It's just too obvious. Some games my players run, shoot, and pass smoothly. Yeah, but that's connection issues. That's not some like hidden agenda from EA. It's not like I unlearn and learn how to play the game every 2 or 3 games. Yeah, but honestly, my 13, what you're explaining there is connection issues.
19 usually, Logan. I don't think that is a pass unless I missed something.
What did he say? L1, R1, R2, and triangle.
Yeah.
Don't speak for them, Nep. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not speaking for anyone. I'm speaking for me. Any obvious clips you've missed? No, I recorded a long video of triple. So other than the 2 that we had from the 6:30 stuff, we're fine. I might do a clip on like maybe 10 player picks or something. What do you reckon?
I definitely think draft has a slightly different gameplay to the main Ultimate Team.
It does, but there's a reason for it.
What's that?
Nobody want.
Yeah, what is that reason?
Anyone in the chat want to guess?
Yeah, it is Dario, but I don't know what the R2 does.
Chemistry. Thank you very much, Brian Fife. You have a formation you're not used to, with players that you're not used to, with chem styles and chemistry that doesn't suit the way that you play. Most people don't do tactics when they go into draft. If you get a striker with a shadow chem style, it's going to be a mad different influence to if you would play him on an engine like you normally would.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, maybe.
That is true. Is draft still peer-to-peer connection? Or
apparently so, yeah. And that also makes a big difference for it. Well, it was last year anyway. I don't actually know this year. I couldn't say this year, but it was last year.
Lampard deserved sacking a long time ago. Probably didn't deserve the job in the first place. Ole has a better record.
Ole. Still 1-2. That always goes to your players mad. Fair enough.
It's literally just the L1, R1 over the top though, right?
The connection is the same. Sometimes they even play the same guy 3 times in a row. That doesn't happen in any other competitive video game. For instance, I play Overwatch every day. The gameplay feels exactly the same game. Exactly the same.
Well, that'd be a bit boring, wouldn't it? If it was the same every game.
Yeah, but my 13 though, like Overwatch, like it's just different. First of all, right, it has different infrastructure, and I think the net code of EA is a big problem, and the connection isn't the same. I can match again. I could probably, like, if Viper invited me to a game now, my ping might be like 16. He could invite me to a game in 5 minutes time and my ping could be 8. It's the same person inviting me on the same server, just 5 minutes apart, but the ping could be different. And a lot of that is influenced by nothing to do with you or your internet.
And also, like, how often, like, how much time do you spend next to or in direct contact with another player playing a first-person shooter, for example, like any of them. It's like momentary interactions with other players where you could swear that you were shooting and you had your reticle over them, but you didn't get the kill. Well, that's the same as in FIFA. You've told your defender to make a tackle, and there've been a slight delay. They've not made the tackle, and they're past you. But in a game, like in shooting, you just die. Okay, we'll go into the next one. It's fine. But in a game of FIFA, you are against another person for 20 minutes, and so over that 20 minutes, it gets more and more obvious and annoying.
Do I have an EA contact? Oh, I wish, mate. Well, I know some guys at EA, but not in a professional manner, more in a friendly manner.
To answer your question, Andre, Arsenal deserved the win. It was sad, but I just didn't have enough. I thought Ten Hag was too slow with his subs and wasn't aggressive enough. Losing wasn't that much different to drawing that game for us, so we should have gone for the win. But I thought United played well. I was like proud of the performance, especially without Casemiro. We're 6 months into a rebuild, and that looked like a decent display, I think. But Arsenal are a better team.
Shaw just had a stinker all game.
I think the game needs a full redesign. That's never. I don't know, man. Like, I know for a fact already that EA are already working on EASFC 25. And they have been for about the last 5 or 6 months at the very least. Now that's almost a 2-year lead time for FC 25, and they would have known about the split from FIFA long before us. And so they've probably also been working on EASFC 24 for the last couple of years. I don't think we'll get a full rebrand. I don't think we'll get a full rebuild of the game, but I think we will get a massive overhaul of the game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be totally different. And I keep seeing people go, will you play FIFA next year as well as EA's game? There is, honestly, there is not a chance in hell we get FIFA 24. There's just no chance. Unless it's a mobile game, we're not getting FIFA 24 because I don't think eFootball would pay what FIFA want for the partnership. They're not going to be able to put up the servers or the infrastructure to do it themselves. And I don't think there's a major gaming studio that would have had the ability to do it in the last 2 years, 2.5 years.
What does that do for FIFA Mobile? And does that just get rebranded to the same thing as well?
It'll just be called EA Mobile. Yeah. You give up? Oh, triple. It's been going so well. Hopefully 2K go for it in the future. 2K don't have a football game though. Like,
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
yeah, there's no game that they can reasonably partner with. Mr. Luke G, thanks for the promo, baby. There's no game that they can reasonably partner with that will be called FIFA next year. What's going to be difficult is like getting our heads around verbally calling things no longer FIFA points or no longer saying FIFA, because like calling this game FIFA is actually like calling the Premier League, you know, like Barclays. Oh, did you watch the Barclays tonight?
BPL, yeah.
Did you guys watch the Barclays tonight, guys? What? What the fuck are you talking about? The Premier League? Oh, oh yeah. Why are you calling it the Barclays?
Everybody still calls it the BPL. It's like, it's not called that anymore.
The Carlsberg.
Yeah. You can still say fuck EA though. You can, yeah.
Remember, it was Coca-Cola League One. The Vanarama.
The Mines League, mate, before Vanarama.
Carling Cup, Milk Cup, Littlewoods Cup, Rumbelows Cup.
Yes, and the thing about I kind of touched on this a little bit earlier when I was going through some stuff after the 6 p.m. content. Sports games in general are just in a really, really rough state because of the nature of the way that they are, not have to be, but the way they are. They're actually so far behind modern gaming, it's unreal. But they still charge people the microtransactions, and they still give you the bells and whistles, but actually the core of the games are shit.
Yeah, Guillaume, in France, do you all say, top game in the Uber Eats last night?
Yeah. 100% agree on sports games. When was the last time we had a boxing game? Oh yeah, man! Like the UFC games. How boring are they, man? Like it just.
They're so dead.
Yeah, they are just so shit. The only reason why like football, NBA, and NFL do well is because they have a ginormous viewer base for the actual sport outside of the game. Rugby, yeah, the last and only ever good rugby game was Jonah Lomu Rugby.
Rugby 06. Oh, what a game Rugby 06 was.
Nah, you're too young for Jonah Lomu Rugby.
I am, yeah.
Do another fight night. That'd be so sick.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new PGA game. It'll be interesting to see how good that is.
Yeah, see, so like it's just weird though, isn't it? Like, I used to play the Tiger Woods games, but then they released the Tiger Woods game a couple of years ago, and I played it for about an hour, and I was so bored.
So Gary Owen. Oh.
You ever tried Virtual Manager? Never even heard of it. What's up, Iron Pal? How you doing, man?
Yeah, the Wii sports games are genuinely the elite sports games.
Goated games, mate. So good.
The Wii Fit ski jumping might be the best game ever made.
Oh my word.
I tried FM. I used to be addicted to FM, man. I can't play it now because it's all or nothing for me.
Yeah, I know what a raclette is. Yum.
Wii tennis was the best, man. Honestly, the best.
Yeah, bowling was amazing as well.
We should get back into it, like the mini sponsor series a few years ago. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, unfortunately, as per the career that I chose, gaming and so anything kind of like social media or like any kind of like anything that can be attached to social media or, you know, like lifestyle or anything like that has become always attached to, do I earn enough from this to take my time up? And it's like the viewership on FM wasn't like it's growing, but it's just not big enough compared to FIFA, and it's real sad. But it's like if I sat there and played FM for 2 or 3 hours, I would just make considerably less than if I played FIFA for 2 or 3 hours. And then you get stuck in this world where that becomes a pre-thought of everything, and then you end up just not, you know, just struggling to play things for fun, and it goes down the pan. But I would love to play like FM. I think for me as well, like I like entertaining people, and I find it hard to entertain while playing FM. FM's a game I like to play just with music on, almost in silence, maybe chatting to some friends and playing it in conversation and stuff, rather than getting attached to the actual like playing of the game. Has So Rare ever come to you? Yeah, I did a So Rare video for the Global Cup.
Have you seen the picture of Jakub Kivior signing his contract?
No.
I've just sent it to you on Discord. The guy over his left shoulder is one of the oddest looking human beings I've seen in my entire life.
He's Polish Mafia, 100%.
Oh, mate.
He is 100% Polish Mafia.
He's about to explode. Where's his neck?
Let me do these player picks. Guillaume, you ready? All right, guys. I built 10 of the 75 plus player picks to see if they were worth it for you and for me. They are just 6 common golds required. And at the moment, common golds are still like 400 coins. So, you know, you're looking at a few thousand coins really per pack, which isn't the worst, maybe like 3,000 coins per pack. And it doesn't take much to get a player big enough to pay off doing multiple of them. At the moment, we're not getting a lot back there, but we do get the 384 rated, who's worth more than a pick and some, which is quite nice. Obviously, it'd be lovely if we could hit cheeky little team of the year. And then with the content that you get out of these, just go and put them into a specific league upgrade, right? Oh, I already have Ericsson, don't I? God damn it, I should have taken the 84. And yeah, hopefully you might get lucky enough to hit a team of the year or a team of the year icon, which are also in these. I have not been blessed so far this FIFA to hit a team of the year yet. Maybe tomorrow will be the day. And scene. Like they're easy to make because 6 players makes me less lazy to put dupes in. Yeah. It's true.
Pipes just being a weird Donny and said,
What's up, guys?
say
NepentheZ
goodbye to
here.
Craig for me.
Hope
Wow,
you're a good
fucking
Nepo
odd
mate.
board. Michael, thanks for the 5 months, man. Just got off work. Once again, EA making it hard to grind the games so people buy 3 points. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Like, the weirdest thing is, like, it's easy and hard at the same... Like, it's actually easy to get a lot out of FIFA. It's just that it's all over the place now rather than in one concentrated area. Like, 2022 year in review, you get loads of stuff out of that. These upgrade things that they've added here, you get loads of stuff out of that. Silver Beast is fine. Silver Stars gives you, like, a couple of little... oh, no, it's just a player there. Foot Champions Finals Plus, Gundawan, loads of stuff. The daily login upgrade, loads of stuff. In the milestones, all of this stuff is loads of stuff. The SBCs gives you loads of stuff. Like, there's so many areas of the game to get a little bit. But there's no areas of the game where you could just be like, I'm just going to sit here and farm this. And that's where I think EA are actually going wrong with the game. Because although I know it may or may not benefit them financially or fiscally to allow people to farm their game, farming a game is what gaming is a lot now for where I think EA are going. And what I tried to equate this earlier on, and I didn't really get to arrive at my point because I went off on a tangent. But EA have effectively, this is effectively a mobile game. And mobile games are free to play. And that's why microtransactions are a big part of that. You know, that's why you hit like a roadblock so often, because it's like, oh, hey, you can sit here and grind this little area for like 6 hours, or buy these gems for 70 quid and break through this wall. Now, this is a AAA title that you're paying 70 or 80 pounds for in the first place. So to then be met with constant roadblock after roadblock after roadblock for any actual reasonable content is frustrating. Because A, you don't actually need it in FIFA like you do in mobile games. You can just use what you've got to succeed, as we've shown multiple times already.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ
But
here.
B, all of those mobile app games have something that you can grind over and over and over, and you get like free gold, or, you know, in EA's case, it would be free FIFA points. Imagine if every time you did something, you know, daily login, 1 FIFA point. You'd complete 5 games, another FIFA point. Imagine you could like farm 20, 30 FIFA points a day. All of a sudden, you'd be like, yeah, do you know what? I'm going to save up for that ultimate pack. It can take me 10, 12 days, but I'll get there. Oh, Defeat Mobile do that. Yeah, there you go. And it's like, oh, they're trying to have their cake and eat it. Ragboy and Skater, thanks for the primes, bros. They're trying to have their cake and eat it. They're trying to charge AAA title for a game, but stifle people into microtransactions, and it's just shit.
Yeah.
Why are you acting like EA force people to buy points? Just a well-run business which succeeds in taking everyone's money each year without fail. I'm not acting like EA are forcing anyone to buy FIFA points. In fact, one of the sentences I said there is that you don't even need to do it. You can still succeed at this without doing it. But if you think that EA aren't coercing people or creating an environment that encourages people to spend FIFA points, then like your EA's target customer, I suppose.
You know what else is a well-run business that takes money off people year after year? The Mafia. Brilliant business, that. I don't know why anyone complains about it.
Exactly. Human trafficking does well, so I heard.
Yep.
Are you going to advocate for them as well, the government? Yeah. That took a turn. I think it's more to just make the point of just because it makes money, it doesn't mean it's like some, above board acceptable business, really.
I love you too, Lala.
Bro, just compared Mafia to EA. What the fuck? I know. EA are far, far more egregious. Wasn't Mafia actually involved with FIFA? I think they were, yeah. It seems to be directionless with AA, though. They've given so much in packs to save and daily logins. I don't get why removing 4 commons would either benefit them or contribute to their goal. Yeah, I agree. I have no idea. Let you take things quite seriously. Maybe you're just taking seriously me not taking things seriously. So maybe you're taking things quite seriously. Azza, you need to stop taking things so seriously.
Seriously?
Yeah. You know what you get with the Mafia? Yeah.
Yeah, you get what you get. You get your kneecaps blown off.
But as long as you know what's coming, you can't really complain, can you? In FIFA, you can go into the store and open an Elite Pack Plus. I haven't got a clue while getting here. I could be cheering for a team of the year. I'm not. Not even a walkout. I've been done. It's it is a walkout. It's Laporte. Oh, I got a free pack. A rare players pack. Let's go. Yeah. The Mafia is like, if you walk through that door, you have less than 1% chance of kneecaps being blown off. If you walk through that door, you have 7% chance of kneecaps blown off. But 20 Libertadores SBC grind was amazing. Yep. Last year, the League SBC grind was actually quite good. I almost feel like they have a quota of ways to screw over people. When they aren't screwing people over, they make it stupidly easy. That thing of 0 or 100, never in the middle ground. And that's exactly what they do, yeah. They either just completely... Like, they're so, like, lost within... They are so, like you say, they're so, like... They just don't have any direction. They're so lost within their own game that when they put something in the game, more often than not, they haven't thought about all eventualities. And so it makes it unbelievably easy or unbelievably hard. Whereas if they just had like a roadmap and a plan, I think it would be a lot better. But that World Cup collecting the players thing, first of all, it seemed like it was going to be a fun challenge that we actually had to work at. And then it turned out to be one of the easiest things to complete in the history of the world. You could not do anything until the last day and still get it done. Like, trading 1 bronze player or whatever for 5 of those cards was just easy, right? And then the fact that you had to wait like 55 days and what you got was packs returned that were
the grinders, though, really. So it's strange.
Genuinely
it's like
awful.
Someone with a project.
It was like, what was the point of all of
player
this?
Base that don't spend money of FIFA points. Let's see if we can make that only 4% or 3% of the player base. They can make loads more money by getting.
Very good point, Sheesh.
Says only affects the grinders, though, really. So strange. If they've tasked someone with a project of see the 5% of the player base that don't spend money, let's see if we can make them only 4 or 3% of the player base. They can make loads of money by getting people who already spend on the game to spend a bit more than they can getting people who spend 0 to spend a little bit. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But however, saying that, right, one of the things that they've done, and I'll give them credit for this, one of the things they've done very well this year is they have the engagement on this game will be really high because of what I said earlier, how you can get a little bit from loads of places. 4 games in this game mode for a pack, a couple of games in this game mode, play your champs qualifiers, play your squad battles, play your rivals, go into the friendlies mode to get this thing done, go and do the silver stars to get that thing done, go and do the SBC and the daily login to get those little bits done. You've got to be doing everything everywhere for ages. And so the engagement time on the game will be huge. And the reason why they do that is because if you're on the game for a long time, you have a better chance of spending money. If you're only on the game for a little time, you've got less chance of spending money. You know, they want you on FIFA rather than having you on any other game because you've got a better chance of actually spending money. But as what she says there is absolutely right, the people that they're screwing over with things like this grind and stuff are people that are already spending the time that they want on the game and playing the game in the manner that they want. Like, no random person is like, oh no, they've done that, let me go and spend FIFA points. They would have spent it anyway. And nobody who's not spending FIFA points is now going to be like, oh no, there's only 8 players instead of 12. I'll spend FIFA points then. That person's going to either find a new way to grind it or stop playing the game. It's like Netflix stopping password sharing. I'm not going to spend on Netflix anyway, so they're not losing a potential customer. I'm sure, like, with Netflix, with the password sharing thing, like, I kind of get it. I think it's a bit different, right? Because, you know, they started losing a lot. Like, you know, there's so many more, and like, you probably don't even know, because maybe you do, but I'm not really up to date on it. But there's so many more streaming services now that offer really quality content. Whereas it used to just be Netflix. And so they're losing the monopoly on the streaming like services. And so they have to act to bring in more money. I'm surprised SBCs haven't had an alternative FIFA point value. So if you want to be lazy, you can just buy the SBC outright with FP. I think that will come, yeah. I think this 100 player pack is like kind of like that. They're effectively saying if you want to do the, you know, the SBC, the player picks, here's 100 players for 500 FIFA points.
It may do, but let's say you're doing it for a player SBC, they will probably make more money making you buy FIFA points to try and pack the fodder and make the coins in order to get the player than they would do if they just offered you the ability to get the player straight up.
I bloody believe Nair got that goal ruled out. Damn, I was really happy for a few minutes.
Yeah, they have done that with party bags this year. They've just, instead of it being an SBC, it's just a store thing. Put some gold players in there with it. They'll never know.
Yeah. 7 golds and the party bag. Yeah.
Or put them both just 1 hour apart. Yeah, very good. Yeah.
The argument over EA being a monopoly is ridiculous. You have a choice to not play the game. I appreciate that there is a limit to quality footballing games. But if the game is something that is not enjoyable in the slightest, then move on to another game which is better for you. There are also a lot of positive changes that they've made over the last few years. Also a lot of rubbish as well, but the content gives a lot more opportunity for better teams than anyone. I mean, EA do have a monopoly over the football gaming, right? That doesn't mean that you have to play FIFA. Just like any monopoly anywhere else, you have a choice. Yeah, exactly, Owen. You could argue that you have a choice over any monopoly on any product or any industry anywhere in the world. Is already packed in now.
I also don't think anybody's saying that the game is not enjoyable in the slightest. Like, a lot of the complaints are more about how it could be more enjoyable and how the changes being made are too skewed towards them making more money than improving the experience of the people that play the game.
I think UFL is going to be a resounding disaster. I think Goals game has good potential. I think UFL has zero potential. UFL have any like new press pieces out or anything? Let's have a look on. One month ago. Damn, I got a lot of views to be fair. It's actually looked quite nice there. Okay. Wait, what was that? Whoa. That their way of showing what the match engine is understanding, but you probably wouldn't see that on the actual game.
Yeah.
What we're doing now is extending the pool, increasing the variety of cutscenes, creating more fun, more specialized versions. When you compare the two, look at the samples here. It's clearly a whole new world. Our animation department is much samples here.
It wasn't clearly a whole new world. It looked fucking identical with just two different players.
It's just a different model.
Look at the samples here. It's clearly a whole new world.
It's not clear. It's literally the same, just with two different people. Oh my days.
So you have a team of 11 footballers.
Look.
On the ball.
Now that's clear as day, right? This is a fucking mobile game at best, right?
The team reacts, if you like, while the player moves the one on the ball.
Look at how, like...
So you have a team of 11 footballers, but you can only control one of them at any one time. But while you are doing that, all the others are being guided by AI
That's not how people play. That's not how people dribble a ball, is it?
So basically what we're saying is AI Assist is your team. We've set it up so that it will support whatever action you choose to go for, whether it's an attack or in defense.
What was that? When the ball got played to the guy at right back and he's completely still and then he like jumps like 3 yards forward.
So you have a team of 11 footballers, but you can only control one of them at any one time. But while you are doing that, all the others are being guided by AI Assist, our system. So basically what we're saying is AI Assist is your team. We've set it up so that it will support whatever...
Yeah, that was mad.
Wait. What?
We've set it up so that it will...
But the ball gets past him. He's just unresponsive entirely until he... Look, I need to put this in slow motion. It literally like gravitates to it.
Set it up so that it will support what...
They seem to have really long arms. They do have really long arms, yeah.
Whatever action you choose to go for, whether it's an attack or in defense, if you're trying to regain possession or whatever, AI Assist should understand what you're aiming to do and help you complete it rather than get in your way.
It's horrible, isn't it? It's horrible. Like, forget the lines and stuff, because that's obviously them just showing you how this AI Assist thing works and how it is and stuff.
AI Assist should understand what you're aiming to do.
It's so blocky.
Help you complete it rather than get in your way.
It's just not a good, like, people that think that this game is going to rival EA, I don't know, man.
For you. Let's say we're
I don't know
working
what
on
you
a
see out of this
particular
game that
feature
interests
and
you.
need to implement a footballer's positioning while they're passing the ball. We have guys in our team who played professional football, and we approach them. After all, they know the drill from the inside. We describe the situation, the context to them. We say, here's the ball, here are your teammates, You're
Yeah,
here
if
and
you're
opponents
excited
are
about
here,
this,
here,
but say
and over
that
there.
PES or
Let me give them more
eFootball is
detail about
dead,
things like
then
animation,
you've
their
not
role,
played
everything,
eFootball.
and then
eFootball
ask
is
them,
like a
what would you do?
million times
The
better than
thing
this.
is,
Yeah.
guys who play
And then you have to ask yourself: does it have a fantasy mode? Does it have ultimate team mode? They're focusing on the gameplay, and that's a big mistake from them. If people like, as much as we would love better gameplay, it's not gameplay. I think is the last thing that is actually important. Game modes are like in FIFA, as I did a few years ago. One of the FIFAs, the game mode is what's important. Because like, you know, in FIFA, if they give you a reason to play the game, you will, even if the gameplay is shit. And this gameplay, if they're trying to focus on like that aspect of what you think you should do is what you'll do or whatever, like this is still not as good as EA's gameplay. So if their idea is like our gameplay is going to be our focus point, it's just not going to work.
I think it has to be a combination of the two, and I think if the gameplay isn't enjoyable, it doesn't matter what you package it in. And if what you're saying is that actually the packaging is the important part of it, then it's no longer a football game. Like, you're not playing a football game anymore.
I don't think we are playing a football game, though. I don't think FIFA is a football game. I think it's a game based on...
I would agree that FIFA is not a football game. I agree there.
I don't think this is a football game either. But if they're trying to make a football game, let's say, then gameplay is going to be like the focus point. But just based on that gameplay there, no one's going to want to play this game. And I personally believe now as well that if you want a football game, if you're a football enthusiast and you're looking for somebody to get that football itch, you would rather play Football Manager. IMO.
I just think Football Manager is a completely different game to like a football simulator that you're actively playing.
And it is. But I think EA, even though the gameplay, especially at higher levels, is terrible, it looks so much better.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely.
That also makes a big difference. Even I bet you, if this played insane, I bet people still wouldn't enjoy it because it doesn't look good. That's my perspective. Anyway, UFL just doesn't seem. If that game comes out this year, it's going to be mad, absolutely mad to see. And goals isn't. So I'm more excited about goals, and it's getting way less for viewership.
They spent a lot less on marketing goals from what I've seen.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I want, Blue Mooner, but we are in such a minority. I want a totally manual football game. Like, manual passing, manual shooting. Yeah. I don't like... It's such a better experience when you get used to playing that way than playing with assists on.
Apart from when you're 12 or 15 or 18.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, nobody plays your game. FM scratches my football itch much more than FIFA does, you're right. But I feel we probably don't want a football game necessarily out of FIFA. It would be far too difficult. I think goals and UFL, whatever they're called, I think both of them are going to really understand how difficult it is to make a football game when it gets to the point of when people play goals and when people play UFL. And UFL, I hated their first piece, right, where they did this massive like live stream and talked about it, because all they were saying was like, oh, we don't have scripting here, we don't have handicap here. And it was like, you're just trying to like bandy off of people that don't like FIFA for those reasons to get your viewership. And they will play your game because of that. But then they'll play a game of your game and they'll feel the same thing. They'll think there's scripting and handicap and momentum because what they think should happen won't happen. They won't be able to accept it and they'll have to put blame somewhere.
Yeah.
It needs to be balanced. FIFA in its current state doesn't cater to people who want to play football because that's a problem. It's about making money. So the only thing I don't agree with that is, I think if you ask any like you guys here watching a stream are hardcore FIFA players. Whether or not you know you are, or whether or not you think you are, you are. The guys that play FIFA, you know, the Derricks that play FIFA, a couple games on a weekend, here and there. Oh, son's got his mates round and I wanted to have a game. They fucking love FIFA because it is a brilliant football game until you start playing against people and playing with broken game mechanics and abusing glitches and bugs within the match engine and within the game mechanics to your advantage. That's when this game becomes shit.
Yeah, and sheesh, I played full manual PES, not FIFA, but I played full manual PES for the best part of 3.5 years. It's my favorite gaming football experience. I only don't play it anymore because the servers aren't online for those games.
People say FIFA is a football game. Do you truly try to play football? No, and that's because, again, Owen, because if I tried to play football, I would end up losing more often than I don't. Or like maybe in draft, I could get away with trying to play football in like round 1 or round 2 or whatever, because you come up against somebody else who's like quite casual or whatever. But yeah, if I tried to play football, like the other day actually on draft I was just trying to pass around because the gameplay was so heavy and I had the lead. I was just trying to pass between my back line because this guy had constant pressure on. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, and it's exactly because of that, Blue Mooner. The assists were so strong for my opponent that I couldn't actually play football. I had to end up doing a 1-2 player lock through ball and then like hitting a stop and turn or something, or a ball roll scoop, which you almost never see in football, to open up some space to be able to get out of his stupid press. None of that is football. What was your genuine estimate about the percentage of player base who spend FIFA coins? Like 1% spends 1,000 quids or more. There was a breakdown. I think the average person on FIFA spends about like £235 a year or something like that.
It's mad to me.
Yeah. Now, obviously, you have some people that spend loads and some people that spend none, but averagely, you know, I've probably spent enough for like this year, probably a good like 10 or 15 people, really. I'm finally above average. I spent that today. Yeah, and listen, man, I tell you guys this, right? And in a few years' time, when the landscape of the world has changed and Sorare's not like looked upon the way it is now, I guarantee you guys, especially like, okay, if you want to play a game, you want to play a game, right? There is no reason to spend money on this game if you're not a content creator or making a living from this game. In fact, I would implore you to not spend money on this game unless you're making a living from this game. Even if you're like, oh, but this is, you know, the thing that I get enjoyment out of. This is one of those like, you know, if this is like your kind of like recreation time and you're like, oh, I don't mind spending 20, just don't do it. It is literally never worth it. Even if you pack a team of the year, right? It says in the EA terms and conditions or whatever, which you have to look at online anymore because games don't really come in a case and you download them and stuff, right? EA owns everything you have. You are just licensing it from EA. That's it. So when you put £80 on for 12,000 FIFA points, you have literally just given EA £80 and you won't get anything. You don't own anything. Those team of the years that you have, you can play with them, sure. But did you get £80 worth of enjoyment out of playing with a team of the year? And if the answer is yes, go and play draft then. 15,000 coins, you can play with team of the years. Right? Like if you like to spend money on the game and you get enjoyment out of it and you get satisfaction out of that, that's fine. I'm not going to tell people how to spend their money. I probably spend my money on things that people are like, oh, I don't understand why you spend money on that, right? I get it, right? You don't have to spend money on this game to compete. You don't have to spend money on this game to have a good team. You don't have to spend money on this game to enjoy the game. If you spend money on this game, you are most likely just feeding the machine. And you would be better off doing almost anything else with that money. I'm not proud of this, but I added all my FIFA point transactions up. I spent over £500 this year, and I'm already bored of the game. Huge waste of money. Do you know what I mean? Like that £500, you could have gone on holiday. You could have bought an item for your house to improve it. You could have saved it for a deposit. Like, wonder why EA don't like you now? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Funny enough, I don't think this is the reason. I think they're too big to care about my opinion on whether or not people should spend money on the game or not.
Yeah.
Fantastic advice. I spent money on FIFA points 1 year and it felt terrible every time. But mate, I spend money on FIFA points now as somebody who makes a living from this game, and I hate it. And the only way I can like rationalize it is the piece of content that I just made because of these FIFA points will bring me more money than the FIFA points that I spent. What I should do is buy coins instead and open those packs with coins. I'll get way more bang for my buck. And like if I just get another console, another copy of FIFA, another account, buy coins until that account gets banned, if it ever does, to use for my content, and then when that account gets banned, buy another console and another copy of FIFA, I would probably spend less money and make more content. I've added up throughout the whole of last year. I spent nearly £5 grand, and I regret it. This year I spent like 200 to 300, and that's it. I'm putting my money into So Rare from now on. I'm not even advocating for you to put money into So Rare, I'm Terry, right? Like, there's pros and cons with that. There's risks involved with that as well. But yeah, £5 grand on a game that resets every 12 years, every 12 months. Well, damn, if it was 12 years, it might be a little bit all right. £5 grand that resets every 12 months. Oh, is it that big pack again? It's just crazy, isn't it? Team of the Year Essentials pack. Are we doing share plays on this?
Load up your FIFA points, boys.
Guys, those men FIFA points, but I could make a video out of this. Contains 30 rare golds with 4 guaranteed to be 86 or higher. Team of the Year lone player pick between 3 and a Team of the Year icon lone player pick between 3 players. Loan is for 5 games. All items are untradeable. I will only do share plays on this if people want. If people are going to actually do it, and then we'll send a share play, I'll do it. Otherwise, I won't do it. This pack is a perfect example of everything we've been talking about, because this is not worth it. You will not get what you want out of this. You will regret it almost immediately, and it doesn't have the value that you're paying for it. But people will still do it.
And if you are doing it, send a share play.
Yeah, send a share play. I'll open it. No invites. Yeah, exclamation mark PSN. It's untradeable, yeah. Now, even like, listen, on average, right? If EA made this tradable, because of the way pack odds and pack drops work and things like that, is the FIFA community of people that opened this pack would still be at a net loss. There's no need to make it untradeable.
Yeah, when they're setting the coin price so high, there really is no need to do it.
Yeah. Right, you send a party invite.
I'll change the title to see if we get anyone sent through.
Yeah. What I'm going to do first is do my one so Guillaume can do a clip. You there, Guillaume? I don't know if you're still here. Sometimes you go to bed early. You're like 50 or something, aren't you? All right, guys. After just chatting with my stream for ages, talking about how buying FIFA points is a waste of life and a waste of time and a waste of money, EA have released a 350,000 coin, 1,750 FIFA point pack, and we're going to open it. You know we are. Contains 30 gold rare players with 4 guaranteed to be 86 or higher, 1 Team of the Year loan, 1 Team of the Year loan icon, and all items are untradeable. Is this going to be worth it? Oh, I didn't get Team of the Year. This is why it's not worth it. It's just... Oh, it's not Lloris, it's Magnan. Oh, that's probably better than getting Lloris, isn't it? Oh, that wasn't worth it. Look at that. 2 87s there, an 87 and an 86 there. Oh, that is tragic, isn't it? Let's see. I wonder who this Team of the Year loan's going to be. It's going to be... Oh, my days. Bellingham, Modric, or De Bruyne. I'll go with Luka Modric. I only need one more loan to get the whole set of the midfielders. And my Team of the Year loan is going to be David Beckham. And there you go, guys. What a great pack. And scene. Oh, we've got 3 packs. Let's go. Love how it's called Essential. It's just like, yeah, you have to have this pack. Can we ask Matt for a thumb real quick as well, please, Josh?
Yeah.
Thanks. We spent around $1,000 a year on FIFA. This year I've gone FIFA 0.3 and bought an amazing gym membership. Love it. SNF, so every day get enjoyment for that. Perfect. I just moaned about spending money and I'm buying a bag. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back. Hold on, I'm going to restart that because my headset's going. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FIFA 23 video. EA have released the Team of the Year Essentials pack. That's right, this pack is apparently essential. It contains 30 rare gold players with 4 guaranteed to be 86 or higher, plus 1 Team of the Year lone player pick between 3 players and 1 Team of the Year icon lone player pick between 3 players. Loan is for 5 games and all items are untradeable. It's 1,750 FIFA points, but 350,000 coins, and is a concern because this is what EA are doing a lot of. I thought it was going to be a Team of the Year. It's Dzeko. You know, they're making packs coin value extortionate and not worth it, but FIFA point value reasonable and almost worth it if it wasn't a yearly cycle game where you didn't really need better players to compete. But we get ourselves Dzeko, Ramsdale, Casemiro, Rodri, and Mendy alongside a whole bunch of Imagine paying 350,000 coins for this pack. Absolutely shocking. Now, the Team of the Year loan is, of course, just going to be all of the midfielders. This guy already had De Bruyne, so we'll take Modric. And we'll also go in for... Oh, let's go. That's worth it. A lone Ruud Gullit. He's a 7 million coin player. Let's go. And let's move on to pack number 2. You don't get anything back. That's what I mean, right? You would be... EA wouldn't... It wouldn't hurt EA if they made this tradable. If you spend some fee points on a whim and lose excessive amounts, when you're in a good moments, ring the bank and ask them to block transactions from PSN. If you have to go to the effort to spend, you likely won't as a regret. Is that quick set? Yeah. Shaq Messi, pack number 2. Here's my 7 mil loan. Hey, wasn't it worth it, mate? Wasn't it worth it? You now can play with Gullit in friendlies mode for as many games as you want. Oh my days, 619 goals with that Lewandowski ones to watch. Here we go, pack. Oh, my guy's ready for the full Team of the Year. He's got 100 packs in store, 1.2 million coins and some FIFA points in about 440 packs. What a guy. What a guy. Hold on. You're welcome. People that don't open their preview pack, I don't understand them. It's like you're being offered something for nothing every single day and you're just like, yeah, no thank you. You'd like, just do it, because on that day it's like getting offered a winning, you know, well, not a winning lottery ticket, it's like getting offered a lottery ticket every day and just saying, no, I won't this day. What if your numbers come in and you don't know because you didn't take the ticket? All right, the second pack, Inform. Are we going to finally hit a Team of the Year out one of these packs? It is going to be an 87 rated Inform Traore, not too shabby. What else have we got in this pack? Come on here, hook us up, baby. Oh, it's bad. It is just bad. Oh, it's the worst. What is the cumulative total of this pack with these players? Like 80k at most? Maybe 90k? We're going to get ourselves... Everyone takes De Bruyne first. We'll go for another Modric. Come on, EA. Give me another big one. Give me another rude boy. Nope. We'll go with Pirlo. Yeah, everyone's getting these lone players in their club. You've got to love it, haven't you? Holland's Gaming. Let's go. What's the headset I have? I can't remember. Steel Series. Arctic 7s, I believe. It shows those because when you look at Nick, who has opened 200 plus packs and probably opened 600 plus packs over Team of the Year, and probably get nothing further proves the point that it's an urge to get you to spend money. Yeah, definitely. I want my 15 quid back. We'll hit a Team of the Year and all will be forgiven. All right, Team of the Year Essentials pack again. This guy's only got 3 packs saved. What are they? The Attackers packs. Brilliant. Some Messi's hiding in there. I can feel in my bones.
Loving your work.
Here we go
Nepo.
again. EA. Let's just hook this one up. Come on. Oh my days. I thought for a splittest of split seconds, I thought, and it's not a Team of the Year. It is a Hero Capdevila. Now, he's all right, to be fair. I saw the blue at the top, and I just thought, it is Hero Cap. Oh my days, he's just not anymore, is he? He is so cheap now. Galeno 287s. We've got the Liverpool fullbacks. If everyone takes De Bruyne, have a Modric. Everyone's going to have a full Team of the Year loan team for Weekend League next weekend. It's Pirlo, it's Pires, it's Beckham. We've seen Hullet as well. We've seen Vidic as well. Who's the other one that we haven't seen? What else we got in here? Okay. They're still awful, but okay. There's a bit of fodder there. Joselu and Edison. If this was 83, 84, 85, 86, it'd be cheaper than 350k. Shocking. What, as an SBC? So wait. This could literally be an 83, 84, 85, 86 rated squads required, and it'd be cheaper than a 350k. That's mad. Did you see message? You said, what you saying? I'm just about to eat dinner. What you saying? What am I saying? I'm recording this. All right. Another day. Another EA dollar. Team of the Year Essential. But can we... EA, man, just... Come on, bros. Like, we spent nearly 2 million coins worth of packs here. We deserve a Team of the Year. It's just a walkout. It's not even an inform or a special card. Ronaldo? No, Ruben Dish. But how cheap Ronaldo is... It's actually mad that he just doesn't come out. Does he not come out because he's not a Man United player anymore? Is he even in packs? Oh, wow. Robertson again. Yeah, is Ronaldo even in packs? I don't know. Everyone takes De Bruyne. CR7's out of packs. Oh, that's... Well, how mad is that? When are they going to get... Take Pirlo there. When are they going to get the rights to have him? Wow, that is awful. How... Like, again, right? The FIFA point valuation of this pack isn't terrible. The coins valuation of this pack is abysmal. Oh, I'm going to be like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. That. K-Sims. K-Sims, Rough Riders Anthem, Football Crazy. Just packed Bellingham from the midfielder 83 pack. From Footbin, I think 350 is 83, 83 plus inform, 84, 84, 85, 86. That's mad. Net question. I always win mostly every draft and usually get a lot of rage quits. Spending 50k on a draft, good way to make profit. Yes, definitely. Wait, did you pack Jude triple? Yeah. GG's, mate. Kate Sims, are you there, my friend? I have to go to Mr. Rough Riders. Oh, there you go. K-Sims just started. Hold on, I'll go back into K-Sims party there. Hold on, K-Sims. Hold on, I'm coming. GG, triple pal. Ruffle harassment. The first 4 segments of Zidane after the bronze and silver squads for the pack that price. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Hey Sims, are you there to start the share play, bro? You did start the screen, share screen just as I left last time, but I'm on the clock. My dinner's here. No Ronaldo, but you can pack Gakpo from PSV. Why is that? Yeah, it's pretty mad, isn't it? Took you 3 times A players upgrades. Damn. Right, we'll go back to K-Sims. Owen, for tonight, I'm going to be off after I open these packs here. Tonight, if we could get like a mix of like League SBC run-throughs, special upgrade packs for the midfielders and defenders tomorrow, like just a run-through of everything. There's coins there, the club stacked, the lot. 100 common player pack is worth just for the French league goals at Costa Rica. Yeah. All right, next up, my guy's got a beast team. There's only one way to upgrade this, and that's by packing our first team of the year from these unbelievable packs, EA. Like, maybe we just need a little bit of positive reinforcement for EA Sports. EA, thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving us a pack for 350,000 coins, or 1,750 FIFA points. Oh, never mind. All right, it's just a gold card. Dutch. Oh, it's not even a centre-back. It's an 87 rated De Jong. Anything else in here? I mean, it is the dregs, isn't it? It is the dregs. And of course, the team of the year loan, you know exactly who you're getting. Yeah, Zanetti was the other one. Maybe Zanetti would have been the icon to take. I don't know. Oh, it's just, it is actually awful. Got a number in mind. Just go for it. The fact that we haven't packed just like a regular icon out of this or anything. China pack. China pack open. The China pack. Are the 75 player picks better value than the 81 plus? Yeah. Full harassment will go to. Oh, hold on, AB one way. AB one way. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize I don't do those group parties, I'm afraid. What's up, Merns? How you doing, buddy? All right. The next pack. Oh, my guy again. 2.2 million coins. Loads of packs saved. 40. Preview pack in there. Let's go and get ourselves... I'm banking on there being a Robertson and a Trent in this pack, guys. What are the odds? Oh, I actually want to look at the pack odds on the next one as well. I'll be interested to see what it says. We're going to get the Edin Dzeko man of the match. Could have given him like 90 pays or something, yeah. Make him usable, you know. Oh, there it is. There's the Trent. Every pack is either Trent or Robbo. Ooh, this guy went for Modric first. Let's take De Bruyne second. What a weird guy. Who takes Modric first? And then we'll go with Bobby Perez for a loan as well. Happy days. 8 duplicates. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Combined total pack of about 80,000 coins there. You've got the same pack. Anybody else has got one, guys, send through the party invite now. Otherwise, Mail Live will be the last one. We're about to make 100 player picks for Friday. I should go out of bed for that. Sorry, J-Pal. All right. Here we go. Then I want to, 493 packs saved. Very nice. Pack odds. Team of the year less than 1%. Team of the year icon 1.3%. Team of the week player 53%. And we've actually got, I think we've only had 2 packs where we've got a team of the week player in it. 19% for a 90 plus rated gold player. I don't think we've had a single one. In fact, what 90 plus gold rated players are available? Messi, Lewa. I don't even know. Oh dear. Mbappe, German goalkeeper. Ter Stegen 88. At 50% chance of an inform. Cheeky Keylor Navas. This is probably the best fodder pack, to be fair. There is an inform in there as well. Even the pack odds don't seem to be true to the pack contents, do they? Let's take our Luka Modric in there. And let's take our loan. At least we did get one Hullet from the loans. That's not bad. Much better buying 3 times 100 commons, putting them into PPs for 50p. Yeah, genuinely. Or 5. You could buy 5 of them for the... yeah, well, I suppose, yeah, 3 with some change, aren't you? Best 7s, you there, pal? Jonah Lad as well. PP or League SBC? I think League SBC. Best 7s, are you there, my friend? How do I request share play? Just like that, but then there's one that's share play, like invite player to game or something like that. Watch EA not release the full team on Friday? I don't think they will release the full team on Friday, no. I think the full team comes on Thursday. Did the tradable 70 plus gold player pick in the moment store? Got Chica Sedo Mane. Tradable 75 plus gold player pick in the moment store. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Just sent share screen again. Yeah, I need share play, not share screen.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here.
Who there? Kevo, thanks for the 2,000, pal. It's just another option. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Earths don't do that. Called pity counters. I think Prem packs worth it. Potentially. All right, here we go. The next one, this guy's straight in there. He can't wait to rip this pack open. Come on, give us a blue. No. EA, man. Nobody cares about Dzeko, Trent, and Robertson, man. How many of them? How many of them? Ooh, Cruz. Cheeky Keylor Navas as well. It's just still bad. 88, 88. 3 88s within that one. I still would have expected... Well, he went Moddy first as well. I still would have expected loads more of the higher rate cards. Yes, another lone Hullet. Come on. The highlight of these packs has been 2 lone Team of the Year icon Rude Hullets. Unbelievable. How old am I? I'm old enough to go on the rides at theme parks, mate. All right, Jonah Lad, the last one for today's video. Yeah, still no 90 rated. Oh, this guy's got over 100 packs saved. 6 million coins. The road to glory. 177 packs saved. The last pack of the video. The last pack of the day. The last pack of the stream. Inform. We did get a hero, I suppose. It's Diatta. Not bad, not bad. What else we got? Ter Stegen, Haaland, 287s. And an inform. But in general, all pretty poor, isn't it? Oh, this guy took Bellingham as his first pick. That's pretty wild. That's the first Bellingham we've seen. And we'll take Pirlo as well. And that, guys, is going to be the end of the video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. For now, guys, I'm out. Peace. All right, guys, that's also going to be the end of the stream. Cheers for watching today. And we'll be back tomorrow. We've got some so rare tomorrow, guys. We're going to have to do our lineups for 3-4-1 tomorrow, which is amazing.